taking a tour of Aurora Avenue during the last Men's Room performance? Here's what you missed.
It seems like it's always the Target. Maybe they're everywhere, but it doesn't seem like they do it in Walmarts. It's always the Target. And I'm a Target guy. Stop doing that.
I feel like if I saw someone on a horse in Walmart, I would not even assume it's a prank.
Yeah, that's just
I'm just saying I'm a Walmart, yeah.
The DoorDash driver, listen, you don't want to attack employees or a cop, but those are great wings, and even though they're just picking them up, great wings can do something to your brain.
I mean, initially, she was just going to grab the order.
Yeah.
And not that anyone deserves what she did, but she did not get physical, and they're like, hey, man, you can't be here, which they are in the right to say. But had they not said anything, she just would have disappeared.
But so I just disagree who sucks the most. The kids suck the most because of that leaf blower inside a food establishment.
Yeah.
But I'll go with you. I think that naked guy is just so pissed off. And also,
I get it. I absolutely get it.
In his defense, the people who own that home, you have to see that thing flashing.
Maybe the room's on the other side or something, like their bedroom. I don't know. I mean, they just said it's a malfunctioning motion light. But then, how do you know a motion light's malfunctioning and there's not something?
Wasn't on your side of the bedroom,
right? Yeah,
something. Should we do a music-themed edition of Dad Jokes?
Sure.
All right. You guys want to hear a Nirvana joke?
All right.
Do you? Nirvana joke?
Yeah.
Never mind.
I know. Searching my brain too.
I was like, is it in bloom?
Billy Joe Armstrong has a dog named Cologne. Did you guys know that? Billy Joe Armstrong from Green Day has a dog named Cologne.
No, I didn't know that.
He walked Cologne. What does Lionel Richie wear when he's home alone? What does Lionel Richie wear when he's home alone?
I don't know.
All nylon.
All nylon. Come on, man.
I have dated someone who pees the bed. They don't know they're doing it.
I would hope not.
It happens more than you think it does. I don't know what that trigger is that you can't figure out that you're asleep and you shouldn't be peeing in the bed.
She just routinely peed the bed?
All the time. And I'm just like, it must be a thing like people who eat their boogers. You know, like they don't want to talk about it, but they do it. You either do or you don't.
I mean, if I peed the bed, I would not talk about it.
Well, look, I've gotten up and peed on the side of my bed, standing up in the standing position. Like I did try to get up and use the bathroom. I didn't just lay there and not realize that I was peeing. I was up. I was peeing.
You were just drunk, right?
Just in the wrong place.
Yeah.
But the last time I did it, no, I was fine.
How long did you date this woman?
Oh God,
I definitely
a couple years, probably.
Yeah, like separate beds.
Well, no, I stayed at her place because back then they didn't have the plastic covers and all the stuff that they have now. Like the bed bug things where you zip up all the way around.
So you're like, now we'll stay at your place.
No. This
so when you pee, it's on your bed.
Yeah, it's like I should have put down a shower curtain. Yeah. Something like that. Just maybe
like a shower liner.
Maybe a twister board. Yeah. Something. Either way.
I like that. She's hot enough.
Yeah.
But only pee in her own bed.
Right. Yeah. I'll go sleep at your place. You're not coming to mine anymore.
Yeah, we had a guy, the house we had in Greenwood, same thing. He did eventually finish the work. It just took longer.
So did our guy, eventually.
It was, one of the, hey, man, we just had like $500 for whatever material. So I'm like, all right, cool. And he would come by the next day, but then he'd be gone for 3 or 4 days. And it got to the point you're starting to threaten this guy. So I bump into him years later. I will tell you who he's friends with off air, but there was a show at Showbox at Market. And he was in line with this guy that we know. And he was very cool about it. He goes, hey, man, and he did good work, and he did finish the job. It just took a lot longer than it should have. And he goes, look, I just wanted to apologize to you and your wife. I was crushing pills back then. And so every time you gave me money, I was like, look, man, I knew you were on something. I don't know what it was, but I can piece it together. But he's very apologetic. And I'm like, well, to be fair, bro, you did a great job. He's like, oh, thank you. Thanks. I would never hire you again, but you really,
right, exactly.
You did do a good job, so I can say that.
I mean, I'm telling you, that's like an exact replica of that guy we had redo my kitchen when I was like a teenager.
Right. Yeah.
He did great work. Couldn't have been nicer.
Super nice.
But then eventually my dad was just like, right, same thing you're saying, Miles. He was just like, I'm not paying you until you do this much work.
And this my guy only wanted cash. And I was like, man, come on. And I was like, I'll write you a check. He's like, but I don't have a bank account. I'm like,
how do you not have a bank account?
How do you not have a bank account?
Right.
Exactly.
Wow.
If you're doing contracting work.
If you're doing contracting work, but you're spending it all on drugs, I can fathom why he doesn't have a bank account.
Death or illness of a loved one.
Yeah.
frequently literal, reflecting a conscious fear or anxiety about losing somebody that you care about. It can also represent a life transition, signifying that your relationship with that person or your life stage is changing.
I've never had that dream. I did, and this is crazy. My parents were in Virginia to visit my grandfather, who was not doing well. He was in the hospital. Anyway, I'm home alone. I have a dream that my grandfather walked into my bedroom where I'm sleeping, sat at the foot of my bed, and put his hand on my leg.
All right.
Right? Just looked at me. That was it. I woke up because the phone rang, and my mother told me your grandfather just died. And that was one of the, and who knows, but I was like, it was just so profound. And I didn't tell her. I told her a little bit later. I didn't tell her at the time. It was her dad, right?
Yeah.
But seriously, I had the dream. He walked into my bedroom, just kind of shook his head, put his hand on my leg, very comforting. Phone rang. I wake up, and she's like, your grandfather's dead. In my brain, I'm like, I know.
Dude, I had
That's
one
a little
like
too
that.
coincidental, man.
Yeah.
I had a dream that my Uncle Phil died. Then when I woke up, he was fine.
What a bummer.
He made it.
My barber, Phil Mantudo, had passed away.
Oh.
So it was a Phil.
Still a Phil.
Yeah.
That's the promo, by the way.
I was like, he was still alive.
And he was alive.
You didn't like Hope?
But Phil did die.
Guys, I went to the ice cream parlor and they said they have a special on Sundays.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
I said, I'll come back then. I just turned 56 and now I groan every time I get up.
Oh, yeah?
I'm a grown man. And finally, I saved the best for last. This is the home run. This is the grand slam. This is the one that knocks it out of the park. Ted, what's the difference between a woman in church and a woman in the bathtub? A woman in church and a woman in the bathtub, what is the difference?
The pew?
One has hope in her soul.
You know, look at him like.
You SOB.
Love that one.
Yeah.
Hope in her soul.
Yeah, go. Hang on.
That's the problem with falling asleep on a plane.
Yeah, every time.
Because when you wake up, you're like, I got to go to the bathroom, and
I have an erection.
I don't know how I'm going to waddle in there.
Well, either that or the plane comes up for a landing and you're trying to do anything to make it go away. And it's like, I'm going to be the last person to get off this plane.
Yeah, I was in, my buddy's dad had like a hunting camp way up in like Pennsylvania, almost to Canada. So we're sitting on like these bunk beds. I'm on the lower one. He's not on the one above me. He's across the way.
Okay.
But we're sitting there kind of chit-chatting. And then eventually he's just like, you need to turn around. I'm like, what's up? And he's like, right. And Steve was a large man, right? He was a center, 6 whatever. And he's like, I got to pee and I don't want to hop down in front of you and like put it in your face. I was like, good call. I'll get up and leave the room.
Very rarely do I wake up in the middle of the night because I have to use the bathroom. If it's close to with the time that I normally wake up and my body's just starting to do what it normally does, it's 6:30, it's 7, like, oh, I got to get up and use the bathroom. That's one thing. But I don't get up at like 2:30 or 3 and go pee. I mean, for whatever reason, I can hold it.
If I have to pee, I have to pee. If I have to poop, I'll look at the clock. It can be 2 a.m. I'm like, I can wait this out. Like, I have no concern over pooping myself. And at least in my experience, if it's one of those that can't wait, whatever dream you're having, it changes from your dream to a dream that you're about to poop. And then you wake up and you're like, gotcha.
Yeah, like sometimes you'll wake up and you got to pee, but I'm with you. If I got to poop, more than likely I have eaten way too much or like something's wrong with my stomach. Then I'm like, oh my God, I got to poop it in the middle of the night.
That's what I mean. Yeah. It's an emergency.
Typically that fart, that one where you're like, whoa.
Oh, okay.
I need to get up and use the bathroom, man. That's horrible.
Yeah.
I remember the last time I did it was brisket chili.
Did it smell like brisket a little
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I could not believe it came out of my body.
Uh-huh.
I was like, man, that's smoky and nasty.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4534. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. And you are the men's room. On tap today, once again, we play Big Dummy. Ted's Meat and Potatoes has new drinks from McDonald's. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, the men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Clack, clack.
Drink, get you drunk.
All right, here we go. A man robs a Phoenix bank of $2,000, all while holding his dog. Meanwhile, a woman drives her car on a golf course as 21 shots of fireball left her in a fog.
Oh, damn.
21. 3 family members survived 5 hours clinging to the side of a boat on Lake Erie. If you're interviewing for a job in France, you should be a little leery. And a wedding guest in Florida punches the minister right in the stomach as hard as he can. Knock the wind out of him. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, today is the day that we play Big Dummy, the game show. Damn, Ted.
Dude, I'm fired up.
I know.
Nice day, man.
I'm just dialing back. Sun comes out, Ted goes crazy.
All right.
That's how it works.
Sunscreen, wheel spinning.
Yes. Today is the day we play Big Dummy, the game show that rewards you for your stunning ignorance. And here's how it works. You call us, we will spin the category wheel, thank you. Then we'll ask you a question from that category. But here's where Big Dummy separates itself from your average, more reputable game show. We will continue to ask you questions until you get one right. Because as always, we want you to leave here smarter than you showed up. Now, so far this year, our biggest dummy has been the lovely and talented Patrick, who was asked, want a CD? And he fully expected to see a penis, and found a way to answer 11 consecutive questions wrong. Can you do better? Of course you can. Everyone else has. So give us a call, and off we go on Big Dummy, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration.
To be a contestant and play Big Dummy, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram and Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
Downstairs. That is exactly why. And I swear to God, 2 minutes after we moved the child gate, she's laying on the bottom there. I was looked at her. I said, backwards. It was never a problem again. I'm like, there we go. Just take it on the bingo card, man.
Food or other intentional or not, what do you regret swallowing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Mark. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, my friends.
Hola.
Yeah, so there I was. Well, it started with a wake and a funeral for a parrot.
You said a break and a funeral for a parrot?
Or a wake?
Well, it was a wake and a funeral for the parrot. My brother-in-law and sister-in-law had a parrot that had died, and they put it in the freezer till we could get there for the funeral.
How long did it take you to get there for the? How long was this parrot in the freezer?
Well, it's a week.
Okay. How long? Well, how long was the parrot in the family for a wake and a funeral to be done to a pet?
Oh, it was a 10-year-old parrot.
All right. Would you do this with a dog?
So he died, and he built a casket for it. I mean, this is kind of the prelim to everything, but built the casket, and he wouldn't fit in the casket. We're digging the gravesite in his front yard with a remote control excavator. And
for a parrot.
He wouldn't fit in the casket because I tried to explain to him that you expand with when you freeze them, and he wouldn't. So we're trying to stuff it in the casket, and well, then we're drinking heavily because of the weight. So after that, we had a school auction.
Okay.
That we were going to, and the grand prize was a 1-carat diamond that was put in fluted champagne glasses. So my wife bought the fluted glass. She knew which one it was, she thought. And unfortunately, she gave me the glass after lots of pre-funk, and I didn't know there was a diamond in there, so I drank it. And then it took about 3 days to pass after I found out that we won the 1-carat. We had the grand prize, the 1-carat diamond.
Mark, what does you swallowing the diamond have to do with the frozen parrot that didn't fit in the casket?
Well, that was just the day started. It was just kind of a weird day.
Yeah.
Wild day, Steve.
That is a weird day.
Wild day.
You took a frozen parrot, it wouldn't fit in the casket that had been custom built for it, and you dug a hole with a remote control excavator.
Then we went to our friends to pre-funk for the school auction.
Well, who doesn't?
This was just the setup.
As one will.
All right.
No, I'm going to be honest with you. The parrot story is more interesting than the diamond.
It really is. So I can't believe you have a wake and a funeral for an animal that's only been alive for 10 years.
Well, yeah, and the worst part was my son was playing taps for the parrot, and across the street they were having one of them yard sales, and we cleared out the whole place playing taps.
That'll do it.
And then burying the parrot.
Did he just bury the frozen parrot directly in the ground? Did he expand the casket or what?
Oh, no, we finally stuffed it in the casket and got it in the hole.
What grade was the school event for?
Pardon?
You said you were pre-gaming going to a school event. Like, what grade was the person in that you were going to see at the school event?
Oh, this was junior high, yeah. We shouldn't have pre-funked before, probably, for the school auction, but we did.
How old were you when you did all this?
Oh, unfortunately, our kids are probably in our 40s.
All right, okay. And where do you live?
One of the highlights of my life.
Yeah, no, I got to ask, where do you live?
Puyallup area.
Okay, I just want to make sure I don't go there.
So the day started with the frozen parrot that didn't fit in the casket. This has nothing to do with the story, but they started with the frozen parrot. It had been in there for a week. Eventually, they stuffed it into the casket, which the image of that is just disturbing to me. Buried it in the front yard with a remote control excavated hole dug while his kid played taps across the street from a yard sale. I don't think they left because he played taps. I think they left because they said everyone across the street is effing insane.
Exactly.
A parrot seems small enough that you could just physically dig the hole.
Dig a hole in the ground.
Just drop the goddamn thing in there, man. That's how the day started, by the way.
Yeah.
Has nothing to do with the story. Just know that's how the day started.
Food or other, intentional or not, what do you regret swallowing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Chris. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola. Please be normal, Chris.
So this is a story from my mom when I was 1 year old. I was out in the garden with her and whatever, and she was doing.
Oh my God, I'm peeing on my clothes. That is why my clothes are wet every day.
Cybertruck driver in Marin County in California was caught on video asleep behind the wheel on Highway 101 over the weekend. Video sent to Chrome 4 shows a man dozing off while his Tesla is in self-driving mode. Now, the incident happened at 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Saturday, May 16th. Tesla drivers, they say, falling asleep behind the wheel on Bay Area roads. Nothing new. But videos of these incidents have gone viral, including the one of this guy as they're following him on 101 and then on Highway 4. Now, per Tesla guidelines, the driver is required to be attentive and ready to take over the wheel at any given time. California Highway Patrol says a driver who is asleep behind the wheel of a vehicle with advanced tech in self-driving mode is in violation of the state's basic speed law.
That's a good thing.
Regardless of any special features a vehicle may possess, such as autopilot or fully autonomous capabilities, drivers are still responsible for the vehicle they are operating. If a driver is asleep behind the wheel, they are in violation of the California basic speed law. The biggest problem with this, he says, they could not pull the vehicle over.
Because it doesn't know to pull over.
Exactly.
Right.
They got the lights on.
Know.
They got the sirens. They've got everything else. This guy is still sleeping. This car is still en route to its destination.
Right. It's just,
so, and the last thing you want to do is try to do a pit maneuver on a Cybertruck.
How did the guy finally just wake up?
I believe the man eventually woke up.
And how long are they changing? Because you're right, you can flash your lights, you can do anything you want. It's a truck.
I'm not sure if they boxed him into the light or what the deal was, but they eventually stopped the truck and were able to wake the guy up. What does sleeping have to do with the story? 206-803-ROCK.
In theory, if the cops are going to get in a chase, I guess a self-driving car is not the worst.
Because it's not going to speed up.
Right.
Whatever speed it's going,
it's not really running from you.
No, it's not. I just like the fact that it went onto a different highway. Oh, yeah. It's on one highway, right? And you're trying to pull this thing over, and then it puts on its blinker, gets on a different highway, and it's like, this dude will not wake up. I guess, are they not soundproof, but are they... Do you not hear a lot of outside noise in the Cybertruck? I just feel like a siren.
I've never been in one.
And you know they're blaring their sirens at this point, trying to wake this guy up, and just nothing.
You would think that...
Right. Anything they've got, they probably did, and this guy's just sleeping through the whole thing. That's kind of awesome.
I would ride in a cop car and hit that horn.
What are you doing at? Like the siren, we know you're going someplace. Get the hell out of the way. We got a place to be. But when they do that, what is the...
I mean, I feel like sometimes it just kind of get people to move.
Yeah.
Especially, you know what I mean? Or just get through an intersection.
Yeah,
I don't know. If I hit it, I'd just hop on the loudspeaker and just say something to somebody on the street.
I'll be on the loudspeaker constantly. Damn, girl!
I was thinking more like, put down that ice cream.
The thing is, people would.
Right.
What does sleeping have to do with the story? 206-803-ROCK.
I'm sure Seattle PD would not let me get away with it, but it'd also be fun if I had on my horse head. And you hit the and people look at the cop car and it's just the guy
horse driving.
A horse.
Yeah.
Like, it's not on cop, it's a course cop.
Guess who it is, Ted? James, welcome to the men's room.
Orale.
Hola.
Explain that joke to a couple of 21-year-old fellas.
You're listening to the men's room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Over to us, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4534. What a large and in charge program we have for you today on this beautiful Thursday afternoon.
It is beautiful.
Future repeats. Sucks that we're inside, but here we go.
Hey, man, it's not just us. All of our coworkers were awake.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the lights aren't even on.
I saw a tumbleweed.
They're shut down the office tomorrow at noon, Ted, so we don't have to be here.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, they sent out the email to absolutely no one. I'm like, they weren't going to be here anyway.
Enjoy the sunshine.
Right.
Enjoy that Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah.
Thinking to myself, did you send that to us just to piss us off?
Right. I mean,
because we're the only one here to get it.
There's no one here. I was saying they're mad that Memorial Day's on a Monday because they're like, we weren't going to come in anyway.
I think they misread the email, thought that was today. Just get an early jump on it.
Yeah.
Get out for the 3-day weekend,
It's really just us and one other person that'll be here.
But we're going to power through anyway, nonetheless. McDonald's is bringing us their new drinks. They got a brand new drink.
What are the new drinks?
There's some refreshers.
Okay.
Then there's a dirty Dr. Pepper.
My son loves those.
There's like an orange soda thing, and then a blue, I think it's like berry Sprite.
Are they already out? Are they already offering these?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
That's why we're getting them today.
That's why we're trying them.
Okay.
We're going to get into the world of the McDonald's beverages.
Ooh, beverage talk.
Coming up
and
with
there's no booze involved.
Well, that's
less
It's kind of different for us.
Well, if we...
That is very true.
I don't think McDonald's would appreciate it if we spiked all their drinks.
Well, why would
Let's
they care?
taste them first.
Right.
Okay.
You never know.
I mean,
sure
look,
I do.
Look,
I think we should spike them.
If it was like Europe and McDonald's had a beer, I'd get one. I'd get a McBeer.
I would too.
You think they call it McBeer?
Well, look.
I bet you. Do they have anything that's not mixed something?
How about a
man?
McBrew? McBrew?
Yeah, McBrew.
McPilsner?
Well, if these drinks are as good as their other drinks,
Yeah.
because I do. They're Coke, they're Sprite. It's all good. I mean, it's some of the best out there. So if it's on that tip, it's got to be pretty good.
You've heard the joke about the German guy at a McDonald's here in the U.S.?
No.
Standing in line, and he orders a burger, gets whatever the hell he's going to get. Then he orders a beer. And they're like, sir, we don't serve beer here. So the guy behind him's laughing at him like, you dumbass, you thought McDonald's serves beer. German guy turns around, looks at him, laughs at him, and goes, oh, you came here for the food.
Jesus. Head Chef is coming up at 4:30. A programming note for you. The Miles Montgomery Golf Classic has, in fact, sold out.
Oh, look at that.
It has. There
That's
is
a name alone.
one more opportunity for you to take the last twosome, and that is as you will challenge Ted in Ted versus the FCC.
Yes.
We have 2 submissions so far. If you want to get one in for this afternoon, Ted, if you miss, whoever sent in the FCC is going to win that twosome to the golf tournament.
A guy named Eric won yesterday.
Yeah,
He did.
sweet, Eric. Good for you.
He will be there along with a guest playing in the tournament. So get that submission in before 5:40 this afternoon. That's what we're going to do it one more time. If Ted nails it, we'll try it again tomorrow.
Sure.
We're going to keep going until we get rid of this one final twosome.
Well, tomorrow will be an official Ted versus the FCC.
Yeah, we'll still
But
do one during
that's the
TV
official
time.
one, right.
Yeah.
So now I'm doing 2?
That is
Well,
correct.
you might.
It depends.
I better get time and a half.
Unless you mess up today. So
By the way, quick update. They don't call them McBeer, but like in Germany and Austria, you just get a Heineken.
Really?
All right.
Yeah.
Not even McHeineken.
You know what they sell in Italy? Peroni.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah.
So why
Do
do
they do this in all European
Yeah, I was
countries?
saying, why are we getting screwed over here in North
We
America?
like beer. Come on,
In the
McDonald's.
Czech Republic, you can get a Pilsner or Kel.
I mean, Canada's got a huge drinking culture.
so
yes,
Canada,
especially
the
with
U.S., and the U.K., you cannot get alcohol in a McDonald's.
Why?
I don't. It's just what it said. It just said if you're in these
Why?
Yeah. Come on, Ted.
three, probably because I think the 3 countries, Canada, United States, and Britain, it's more of a binge drinking culture. I feel like.
Okay.
I wouldn't go binge drinking at McDonald's. It's just, hey, man, I'm going to get a burger. And
You
a beer.
wouldn't.
Right. I mean, when I go to a bar, I get a beer and a burger.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sometimes if you've been drinking a lot, you know, you have your sober buddy drive you through the drive-through. Like, why don't I just skip the bar, get hammered in the McDonald's, and be like, give me a 20-piece?
I think the most American
I like
food,
where your head is.
The most American food with beer, other than chicken wings, probably pizza.
Yeah, easily.
Correct.
You know, as far as getting a pitcher of beer, getting a pizza, hanging out.
But you're right. You can go to the bar, order a burger, you're still drinking a beer. McDonald's, come on, man. If you're listening to us, offer beer.
Step up your game.
Yeah.
Yeah, McDonald's.
At least in 1 or 2 locations.
Yeah, like, is there a McDonald's on Bourbon Street or in Vegas? Like, to sell beer there.
Have you ever been to the Super McDonald's in Chicago?
Super.
No.
What makes it super?
Well, basically, they have
Is that where their test kitchen is?
That's where their headquarters is. So I'm assuming everything's going to be there. But the one McDonald's downtown has all of the items that you can get around the world.
Oh, really?
At various different McDonald's locations.
okay.
Maybe not
All
all
right.
of them.
Sure.
But they have
But a lot of them.
Yeah, but a lot of them that they have available. It is a destination place for people to go in Chicago. The place is packed. It's huge.
I mean, I would like to go to a McDonald's that had all that, but the problem is if I'm in Chicago, I'm just eating Italian beefs and deep dish pizza.
That's exactly it. Yeah.
Exactly. All right, today's game we play to the day that we play the game known as Big Dummy. It's an easy game to play. You're either playing for Team Sober or Team Not Sober. You were wrong about our biggest dummy. We've got a brand new one last week. That would be Robert.
Oh, God, how did I forget him? Yeah,
Who
Jesus.
took 12 questions to get one right. And as we do when we play Big Dummy, we like to do a little poll. The last time we asked you, if you use the bathroom for the rest of your life, going number 2, every time you do that, a song will play.
Yeah.
Whether you're at someone's house, you are in public, you are at home, the song will play every time. Someone made an interesting point. If you slip on one,
Every woman knows.
yes, everyone would know at the grocery store.
Dude, you just pooped your pants.
Yes, you did. So the songs we had Doobie Brothers, Black Water, That Smell from Skinnerd, Push It from Salt and Pepper, and Let It Go from the Frozen soundtrack.
Yeah.
And if you vote there on X and Men's Room Live, here are the results of last week's poll. A tie for third place, 7% of the votes. You said Blackwater from the Doobies and Let It Go.
Yeah.
Now, your clear winners here, as far as the popular ones. In second place with 38%, you took Push It from Salt and Pepper.
Yeah.
And that Smell from Leonard Skinner won with 46% of the vote. So there you go. There's the results. Now we're going to get into the world of do we believe this stuff or not. Earlier this month, the Pentagon released dozens of UFO files. They date back about 80 years and include several never-seen videos, footage, photos, documents, all related to UFO sightings. Now, one whistleblower who works for the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program, which is a covert Pentagon UFO investigation program.
How covert are you if you tell people the name and then say you're covert?
He is now weighing in on the documents and made some interesting claims. He said, I was happy to see the administration take this topic seriously and begin the process of increasing public transparency. He said, although some of the information may seem less than what was expected, of particular significance were the lunar photos taken by NASA during the Apollo missions. For decades, NASA has said it had nothing related to UAP and its holdings. And we know that was inaccurate. Between photographs and audio recordings, it is apparent NASA does have some historical information regarding UAPs, unidentified aerial phenomenon.
Why did they switch it?
I don't know. It's their new term. In his book, he spoke about the years in which the Pentagon tasked him with investigating reports of UFOs. One story he shared is that the U.S. government has a decades-long UFO crash retrieval program.
All right.
Made up of government officials working for defense and aerospace contractors. He claims that the program has retrieved technology and biological remains of non-human origin.
It's just poop.
He also claimed in his book that while working for the Pentagon, his team figured out how to trap UFOs using a nuclear footprint. And then once we started to see them, the trap would be sprung with UFOs.
Oh, the trap was sprung.
You just throw a net over it?
I don't know. Probably just Reese's Pieces, right?
You know, worked with E.T.
It did work on E.T.
Congress is being briefed fairly routinely by whistleblowers. Some of them have not been made public. New whistleblowers are ready to come out.
Which my name was Whistle.
I know.
Yeah, but hey, look, he does say technology and biological objects were in fact retrieved in the crash at Roswell in 1947. Not only that, but a lot of the people that this guy worked with and knew have slowly been disappearing.
Oh, yeah.
So that's a completely different story altogether. So the first phenomena, that would be UFOs.
I will always argue for aliens because of the mouth harp, right? You go back centuries and centuries. This instrument's used in South America. Germania's using it. It's all over the world.
A lot of ladies.
There's no way these people could have been connected. But yet this instrument shows up in everywhere across the world, like thousands of years ago.
You think an alien gave them to everybody?
I think
mouth harp, like the mouth harp.
Here you go, guys.
That's your
the mouth
connection.
harp. Yeah.
I mean, the pyramid stone and all the crop circles in that mouth harp.
Correct.
Rather have an alien mouth hug.
Jesus.
You keep
yeah.
phone.
Here's your phone, E.T.
Right.
Would you give E.T. a mouth hug for $10 million?
E.T.?
Yeah.
I don't know.
$10 million.
His fingers are pretty long.
He lays back. No, you're giving him a mouth hug.
I know.
He's just putting his hands behind
Look at
his
the
head.
size of his hands.
$10 million tax-free in cash, no questions asked. You got to give him a mouth hug for 30 seconds.
What if you find out E.T. stands
30 seconds in.
What if you find out
You're going to give E.T. a mouth hug for 30 seconds.
For 10 mil?
What if you find out E.T. stands for extra testicles? Oh, you got 3 of them. I'll be damned. Okay, next up we go to
Ted will give E.T. a 30-second mouth hug for 10 minutes.
I would.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You said cash, tax-free.
Absolutely.
I don't know if there's enough breath mints.
I can stop eating hot dogs.
Now we go to Ohio, which is weird when you consider what we're talking about here. But
Sorry.
they say Mike Miller and Benjamin Radford have both spent most of their lives talking about and researching Bigfoot.
All right.
Both from very different points of view. For Mike Miller, he is the hunter. Finding Sasquatch is a mystery whose answer could be around any corner or in any cave. Then you've got Ben Radford. He is the skeptic. He's been spending his life trying to prove that Bigfoot does not exist. Okay?
How do you do that?
I mean, nobody's seen him, so that seems easy.
Right. Like,
I mean, everyone's got.
how do you go around to prove he doesn't exist when no one's really seen him?
Right. Random people with cameras all over the world, and none of them can focus one.
Yeah.
I mean,
They have autofocus now. And it's still blurry. Like, come on, man.
Everyone's got a phone on them at all times. Now, here's what Radford says, the skeptic. If they're real, they live and breathe and poop and eat and sleep and drop dead, and we should be able to find one. How are they being so elusive? There would have to be thousands of them. The long-running debate got a new spark in March. A big uptick in reports known by Bigfoot aficionados as a flap, don't ask me why,
All right.
was cataloged in Portage County, Ohio, which is just east of Akron, with unidentified figures
Go
averaging
Zips.
8 feet tall in wooded areas along the Mahoning River.
It's just me.
13 different sightings in different areas from different people.
All right.
And it stepped up pretty quickly as it started. According to Jeremiah Byron, host of the Bigfoot Society podcast, new episode out today,
Ooh, fresh.
which collected and mathed reports and has said there's been a dramatic change in weather conditions from winter to spring, and they may have put a Bigfoot herd on the move.
Ooh, a herd? Is that
a
the right
herd
term?
of Bigfoot.
A herd of Bigfoot?
They call them big feet.
Now there's a herd of them.
A herd.
It's called a
herd
flap.
of
It's called a flap.
Oh, a flap of
That's what the
Bigfoot.
flap is?
Yeah, it's a flap.
A flap is a group of big...
Well, the sudden surge of claimed sightings is called now the Ohio Flap of 2026.
Where's that on the body? Hey, mama.
Yeah, right below
it's in that
the-
Ohio flap.
Right below the belly button. It's reignited a debate that's been going on in North America for upwards of a century. Does a breed resembling hulking apes or whatever live among us? Now, the mystery even got the attention of the FBI, which agreed in 1976 to examine 15 different hair samples taken from reported Bigfoot sightings in Oregon. They all end up being deer hair, but they still have this group, the FBI, and they go out and they've been to Ohio.
Lucky them.
Yeah, they said they are convinced these sightings were not a hoax, maybe evidence of a herd of Yeti on the move after a hard winter freeze gave way to a warmer than normal thaw.
A flap.
Tracks look legitimate. Some of the people sounded terrified as they tried to talk about these things. They say whether the Ohio flap of 2026 turns into a dead end or a doorway to solving the mystery, searchers and skeptics agree. There's nothing wrong with curiosity and a little hope.
Yeah, sure.
Okay?
Like I said in the office, why has there never been a city Yeti?
A city Yeti?
Yeah. I mean, you figure, like, eventually, if they're real, one would have to wander into a city. I mean, bears do it, cougars do it, deer do it.
And it's not look, if there was something bigger than a gorilla, we just haven't found it yet. I mean, a gorilla is already pretty big.
Yeah, they're pretty big.
I mean, we kind of already have Bigfoot.
That's what I'm saying.
We just call it something else.
And that would ruin the whole thing. Like, if they actually found Bigfoot, you'd be like, all right, then they give it some kind of primate name, then it's just not interesting anymore.
Mm-hmm. Now we head to a loch in Scotland. There have been, so far, a handful of sightings of the Loch Ness Monster this year. One American claims to have gotten great footage. Some of them...
But I won't show anyone.
haven't even been considered to be official. I don't know why... Look, they do this. The most recent Nessie sightings were considered to be credible enough that it caught the attention of the official Loch Ness Monster Sightings Register. Now, according to the keepers of all official Loch Ness Monster sightings, a visitor to the area reported that they were there for a, quote, tourist Loch Ness quest. He said that he was a high vantage point overlooking Urquhart Bay when he spotted a small motorboat entering the bay. When he checked it out through binoculars, he saw something long and thin pop up in the boat's wake.
E.T.
It vanished a few times, but managed to catch it on film. The sighting lasted 3 to 5 minutes, took place at 3:40 in the afternoon. Unfortunately, the only part of the footage that the official Loch Ness Monster Sightings Register has shared is a still image that is far from being definitive proof that the creature was lurking behind the boat. Now, the man's sighting came, as mentioned, as part of the Loch Ness Center's Quest Festival. The center reported that during the event, an extensive search of Loch Ness using remotely operated vehicles and baited camera traps captured incredible footage of enormous pike in that lake for the first time. Potential evidence of a viable food source for the Loch Ness Monster.
What does the Loch Ness eat? Pike, I guess.
Another remarkable discovery during the search, the ROVs also unearthed a relic from one of Loch Ness's most renowned monster hunters, Dr. Robert Rines. He did a cable at the bottom of the lake in 1970s, and he had strobe light equipment used in his groundbreaking underwater expeditions to capture images of Nessie. that was found resting deep in the loch sediment alongside the cabling. Also seen was a movie prop of a fake Loch Ness that they used when they were shooting a movie back in the day that ended up sinking and falling to the bottom of the lake.
I don't think you can call that guy a Loch Ness monster hunter. He's never got it.
No, he is not.
No, he's still a hunter. He's just not successful.
You could
But
be
I feel like to be a
fisherman.
hunter-
You could be a fisherman and never catch fish.
Yeah.
There's nobody calls him, like, look, you got to catch at least one. Otherwise, you're just a guy playing with a pole and string.
And finally, researchers have a theory now on ghosts. They say if you've ever felt stalked by something seemingly not of this world, you are far from alone. Research out today might offer a mundane, if still profoundly creepy, explanation for some of the encounters with the supernatural. Scientists in Canada exposed volunteers to low frequencies of sound, normally ones that you cannot hear, not the human ear, also known as infrasound. Compared to control subjects, people exposed to infrasound reported feeling more irritable and experienced higher cortisol levels, a marker of stress. The researchers found that the study suggests the hidden sources of infrasound can be a cause of the heebie-jeebies, often linked to reported haunted places. So they have these infrasounds in the area. Okay. It's important to be clear the infrasound does not cause people to believe they have seen a ghost. What it might do is provide unexplainable discomfort, which some people say then attribute to a ghost or a haunting. A poll released last October found that 60% of Americans believe they've experienced at least one paranormal event in their lives. The most common one was feeling a presence of an unknown energy.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
So today, on the Men's Room poll, you're going to pick which one you'd like to be proven to exist.
All right.
Is it UFOs? Is it Bigfoot? Is it the Loch Ness Monster? Or is it ghosts? Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live.
Owner comes out. It's at night, and Castle's inside buying something. Owner comes out. He's like, "You're ruining my asphalt," is what he told me. And I'm like, "Dude, I'm sorry. I got to pee." And he's like, "Okay." And then he sends, I just see a giant silhouette. And the guy's like, "Hey, man, I don't know what to do." So I just dropped my pants to my ankles and charged him. And he took off running. And I'm like, "Hey, it works." And then right after that, Castle came flying out of the 7-Eleven, picked me up, threw me in a car, and said, "Don't ever do that again."
What does sleeping have to do with the story? 206-803-ROCK.
My wife loves that story.
Yeah, I mean, look, nobody wants to see somebody pee on the side of their place they own, but also, like, it's not doing anything to the, to the
That's the only thing you brought up was the asphalt. I'm like, okay. Hello, Michael. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola.
Hola.
So, to spare my friend's identity, we're going to call him Kyle for this story.
I'm guessing his real name is Kyle.
Perhaps. About 8 years ago, this happened, and before that, me and all our group friends, all the couple friends, for President's Day weekend, we'd always rent like an Airbnb cabin someplace and just hang out, play games, go have fun in the snow. And this year, or 8 years ago, we got a cabin up at Mount Baker. It had a hot tub. It was lovely.
Nice.
And all the friends showed up at different times. Me and my gal at the time were the first ones there, and they slowly started rolling in. And Kyle and his wife were the last ones. They hit a bunch of traffic, so they didn't get there till like 9, 10 o'clock at night. And we'd been drinking already. And they wondered if they wanted to have food, and they said they stopped at McDonald's just because traffic was so bad and they were hungry. So we hung out for a little bit, and Kyle had his own bottle of bourbon, like we all do. Like I have my bottle of bourbon, and I'm usually like one of the first people to go to sleep. And this cabin had one bedroom with a louvered door.
Yeah.
Like you see like in Mexican resorts and everything. And then above the bedroom was this huge loft with a bunch of beds. And then there was a couple, like a pull-out sofa on the main floor and everything. And so Kyle and his wife got the bedroom, and a bunch of us were up in the loft up above. So go to bed. I can hear the friends still hanging out, but eventually everyone goes to sleep. Around, I think about 3, 4 in the morning, I hear Kyle's wife being like, "Kyle, oh God, no, Kyle, And Kyle's got a real low voice. And he was just like, all you could hear was like, burp, burp. Oh, God, no, go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom. Kyle sleepwalks. And he, more importantly, sleep poops.
Oh, no.
Sleep poops.
So he basically got out of bed, as far as what they were trying to gather the story, got out of bed, kind of paced around, dropped trow, and started pooping on the bed with his wife right there. We're hearing all this. And, like, his wife is able to push him into the bathroom, and then you hear the shower running, and then she turns around to try to start cleaning everything up. My gal is like, should you go down there to help him?
No.
I'm like, no. And all you could hear is her yelling his name, trying to unlock the shower or the bathroom door. And all we can hear is him just going, Murr. Not like he's saying something, but it's just like, Murr. And so we finally, like, it kind of settles down, and you can obviously tell, like, she was up the rest of the morning cleaning everything up. And when we finally had the nerve to get up there, he was sleeping on the floor of the bedroom, and then she slept on a love seat out in the living room. and like, as soon as he woke up, he knew what happened. He's like, it just happens. And we go outside, and they took all the paper towels and every garbage bag that place had. And what was so horrifying is the garbage bags were all clear. Oh. So you just saw this out on the deck, this aftermath. And, like, we realized, well, the wife was just like, I know why I got this bad. One, it was the McDonald's, plus he polished 2/3 of a bottle of bourbon off.
Now, you said...
the bourbon might have more to do with it than McDonald's.
Yeah. No, wait, you said that he's like, hey, this happened. So sleep pooping is just something his wife has to endure during this relationship?
She was able to catch him. He was, when they were on another vacation, he was about to crap in a dresser. And then I was at a party at his house and stayed over, and it was the next day he ended up, I'm surprised we didn't blow up, but he wanted to cook eggs. So he cooked eggs in that state, but for whatever reason, he pulled the range out as far as it would go, and it was a gas range. So that the range, the stovetop was like in the middle of the kitchen. And he cooked eggs, he shut it off, and he went back to bed, apparently.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a deal breaker, but I think maybe the second time it happens, I say, hey babe, you always poop in your sleep, man, because this is a bit much, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, right, you do it once, that's like an accident. You do it twice, that's a pattern.
Right. 3 times. To the point that you say, hey, it happens. Like, no. That's not something you should get used to. Just, my spouse will get out of bed and poop random places around.
Very rarely do I wake up in the middle of the night because I have to use the bathroom. If it's close to with the time that I normally wake up and my body's just starting to do what it normally does, it's 6:30, it's 7, like, I got to get up and use the bathroom. That's one thing. But I don't get up at like 2:30 or 3 and go pee. I mean, for whatever reason, I can hold it.
If I have to pee, I have to pee. If I have to poop, I'll look at the clock. It can be 2 in the morning. I'm like, I can wait this out. Like, I have no concern over pooping myself. And at least in my experience, if it's one of those that can't wait, whatever dream you're having, it changes from your dream to a dream that you're about to poop. And then you wake up and you're like, gotcha.
Yeah, like sometimes you'll wake up because you got to pee, but I'm with you. If I got to poop, more than likely I have eaten way too much or like something's wrong with my stomach. Then I'm like, oh my God, I got to poop it in the middle of the night.
That's what I mean. Yeah. It's an emergency.
Typically that fart, that one where you're like, whoa. Oh, okay. I need to get up and use the bathroom, man. That's horrible.
Yeah.
And I remember the last time I did it was brisket chili.
Did it smell like brisket a little bit?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I could not believe it came out of my body.
Uh-huh.
I was like, man, that's smoky and nasty. What does sleeping have to do with the story? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Beezus. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitch. Hola.
Hola.
Real quick before I get to my story, working out in the field, when you're completely, decked out in rain gear, and you have the mud butts, and you got to sneeze. I asked a coworker one time, I was like, you ever sneeze and crap yourself? He's like, oh man, I've sneezed and filled up a work boot.
Damn.
Oh.
Don't sneeze.
Okay.
Yeah, it gets down there. So anyway, oh hell,
That was a sleep story.
Focus in.
Come on, you can do this.
Okay.
Words.
So there was a guy I work with. He'd show up to work, and you can tell he was really kind of off kilter. And he'd jump in the loader, and we'd be working, and next thing you know, you wouldn't see him for a while. And he'd just go park in between two buildings and just sleep. He would just park in between two buildings and just start sleeping. And it's like, what is up with this dude? And, well, we got paid every Wednesday. So if he showed up on Wednesday, it would be way late, if at all. And it was because once he got paid, he was going out and he was getting some fun stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And so he stopped showing up, and we're like, one of the bosses was like, just send him in for a pee test. We know he's on heroin. Just send him in. He's like, no, I don't want to send him to rehab. We'll just wait a couple days. Yeah, 2 days later, he got picked up by the cops, and his old lady called in, like, thank you guys so much for, employing him and all that. And yeah, the entire time he just basically jumped in the loader, parked in between two buildings, and slept.
Yeah, that'll get you fired.
Well, apparently not.
Yeah.
I told you before, like, we hired like a guy to help, like a hand.
99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Speaking of pinkies, I just had horrible rumbling in my stomach there.
You managed to get that done in a very short song.
I'm like, Ted, how much time? He's like, it's 2 minutes. This is the shortest song we play. Green Day. I got it done in 2 minutes.
That's impressive. I
washed my hands.
Did you even wipe your ass? I mean,
no, I was going to tell you, if you smell something, I didn't have time to wipe. But everything else I got done.
Yeah.
So, there you go. It's going to be an exciting show today.
Shout out to Metamucil.
Yeah, bro, seriously, that was impressive.
Golly. I'm just glad I made it back. All right, Tia, the game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK. Steve, who is our first contestant ready to play the big game?
Hello, Jeff. Welcome to the men's room.
Miles doing the power pooping. Kill your girl and your Johnson.
Hola.
You, your girl, and your Johnson.
What's up, Jeff?
What's up, Dad? How you gentlemen doing today?
Doing good, man. It's
Good,
sunny.
man.
Got
Yeah.
a 2-minute poop in. Yeah. Jeff, are you sober or not sober?
I'm sure you feel better. We're team sober right now. Team sober, still on the clock, just wrapping things up here.
Okay. Men's room poll, Jeff. What is proven to exist? Are you taking UFOs, Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, or ghosts?
We're going UFOs.
UFOs. Okay.
Probing and all.
And I know people are going to be technical about this and say, hey, anything that's unidentified and flying
is a UFO.
And
We
we know that. We're just trying to make it easy for the poll. In other words, you're finding an alien, something, a space saw. You get the idea, right? It's not of this world.
Hey, Jeff, since we have him, we brought this up earlier. $10 million, you give E.T. a 30-second mouth hug, yes or no?
I mean, as long as I'm not catching anything, I guess I'm catching $10 million.
All right. Okay. Yeah, he's disease-free. He'll be tested.
Disease-free? Well, I guess no one will know except everyone on the internet and everyone listening to this. But easy $10 million, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. E.T. is loving this. All right.
I guess.
He might be back.
I'm sure he is.
It's me again. All right.
AT2, Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah. I have $10 million.
And I have friends. Damn. Like, come on, E.T. It's a one-time deal.
I want to do the sequel now. Why did he come back? All right, here's your question.
Oh, that's so bad.
I know.
But 10 mil, I'm moving. He won't find me.
He had that little smile on his face. Ooh, very good, Ted.
That should be the caveat, is that everybody knows.
Everybody knows
what you did for E.T.
Yeah. I would be unapologetic. I'd be like, what would you do? I got $10 million.
Yeah.
I never have to do anything again for the rest of my life about it.
Yeah, I hooked E.T. up, so what?
True.
Yeah, just one day Miles is in here and everyone's like, we know what he did.
What happened to Miles? He filleted E.T.
Yeah.
But, He got $10 million.
With Reese's Pieces in his mouth.
All right.
All right.
All right, Jeff, your question. The character of Miss Piggy was performed by whom up until the early 2000s?
Oh, God, I don't even know. Greta Thunberg, I have no clue. I don't even know who that is.
Come on, Miles.
Should we know this?
You may or may not. Miles has a better chance of knowing. He was the voice of Yoda. He was the voice of Miss Piggy.
Frank Oz?
Frank Oz, yes, indeed.
Oh,
a
would
dude.
not have got that.
Yeah, so Frank Oz did all those kinds of voices that sounded like that. So he did Yoda, did Miss Piggy.
Well, today's National Talk Like Yoda Day. I didn't notice that.
Wait, what?
Today is National Talk Like Yoda Day.
You're not kidding, are you?
I'm not.
No,
Jesus Christ.
I read it too.
Really?
I hate those days. I hate bringing
Why?
that crap up.
Why?
I just saw it. I don't know.
Why did they pick Yoda?
I don't know.
Because E.T.'s going to talk like Yoda while you're giving him the mouth hug.
Yeah, that's the sound he makes.
What's it? Pick why did they?
Oh.
That's not right.
This day they picked why. There you go. All right, your question. What is the more common name for the disease varicella?
I don't know. Scoliosis.
Isn't a common disease.
It's very common. We brought it up earlier this week because
allergies.
We had to be exposed to it, and now kids.
Chickenpox.
Chickenpox.
Oh,
that is correct.
Oh, damn it.
All right, your question. Who played the Keymaster in the movie Ghostbusters? He was also
What
Dark
I get for
Helmet
not-
and Spaceballs.
Oh.
Dark Helmet. Oh, I
Little
can
Shop of
picture
Horrors,
space.
too?
That's what I get for not watching either one of those. God, John Johnson. I don't know his name.
Rick Moranis?
Rick Moranis, yes.
Moranis.
Yes.
Yeah, he was in Little Shop of Horrors, wasn't he?
Was he?
Isn't he the main guy?
Yeah.
He may, but I never saw the movie.
Oh.
Man, I'd hate to go to school with a last name like Moranis.
I know. I'm sure you never heard it. All right, your question. What was the Greek equivalent to the Roman god Neptune?
Oh, God. Poseidon.
Oh,
There you go. Nice job.
Look at the big Greek brain.
Man, you got to hope that Rick Moranis didn't have a brother named Bam.
Bam Moranis.
That would be unfortunate.
No, hello, Tom. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Tom, team sober?
Team sober.
Okay, welcome to Big Dummy. All right, Tom, our men's room poll, one is proven to exist. Are you taking UFOs, Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, or ghosts?
I'm going to say Bigfoot.
Bigfoot.
Okay.
A whole herd of Bigfoot.
Do you think any of this stuff will ever happen in our lifetime?
In our lifetime, what have we got? Loch Ness Monster, Bigfoot, UFOs, and I don't. I think the most reasonable one, the most reasonable two, would be Bigfoot or UFOs. I think in our lifetime. I think.
I mean,
because
anything
ghosts are a matter of belief, right? And you can watch these shows on TV, and they show you images and all that, but it's not so profound that it makes the news. You know what I mean? Not everyone buys it.
Bigfoot is just a bigger gorilla. It's 8 feet tall. So are we going to see a megalodon shark, something like that, or a chupacabra?
I mean, the thing is that the deep sea, one never really knows. We can't go down there, so those things might still be there. It's
probably a party.
But wouldn't one wash up on a beach or something, maybe?
Yeah, I do think there's a chance they'll finally pull out an alien spaceship or an alien. We seem to be in a period of time where just get rid of secrets to distract from other things.
Yeah, you think?
So I would not be shocked if all of a sudden, just like, look,
there's a freaking alien.
We got his little body.
Dad, I've been looking.
$10 million.
Tom, $10 million. You give ET a mouth hug. 30 seconds.
No, I'd have to say no.
Okay, all right. ET will not.
Are you
be
independently wealthy?
Ted can't believe this.
No, but I just no.
You don't have to explain yourself, man. It answers itself. No, I would not give ET a mouth hug. I completely understand why. All right. Your question. The Appalachian Trail runs for over 2,000 miles from Maine to what southern state?
Oh, does it end in South Carolina?
Is it Georgia?
Georgia.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you're watching on YouTube, Tim is doing a bang-up job with E.T. And now E.T. in a wig.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah.
Is it blonde?
It is blonde, Ted.
Well,
big blue eyes.
Do you realize that
helps.
Do you realize Ted, that the end of that trail, if you're taking it north to south, basically ends where they filmed Deliverance.
Yeah, that's bad.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
You say it's bad. Believe it or not, after Deliverance came out, tourism in whatever city that is went through the roof. Why do you want to go there? Nothing about that movie made me say, hey, man.
Well, it depends on the group of people.
Yeah, well, it's a good point.
I just got done with E.T., so why not?
Hell,
$10 million. You could be Ned Beatty for a day.
But E.T.'s the one driving.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd do that or not.
So you give him a mouth hug, but you wouldn't let him, deliver you.
Well, yeah. I mean, if I have a choice
It's
between
still
that,
E.T..
if it's E.T. or I got to be Ned Beatty, I'm taking E.T.
But E.T.'s the one delivering to you. If you're Ned Beatty.
Well, that's fine.
You still.
I know. I know. I will take care of E.T. All right. I am not Ned Beatty.
Okay.
I'm not.
I see your limits. I get it. All right. Your question. Buddha's hand is a type of what? Fruit, vegetable, fish, or tree?
I'm sorry, what was the term?
Buddha's hand. Is it a fruit, vegetable, fish, or tree?
I'm going to say tree.
Believe it or not, it's kind of fruit.
Never paid attention to that.
I had never heard of it before last week, but yeah, I guess it's somewhere like deep in Asia. There is a fruit called Buddha's hand that apparently looks somewhat like Buddha's hand.
Okay.
All right.
All right, your question. Who wrote the 1988 book, A Brief History of Time?
Stephen Hawking.
Nice job, Tom. Very good.
Well done.
Davis Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bicholas.
Hola. Matty on Team Sober or Team Not Sober?
Team Sober.
All right. Welcome to Big Dummy.
Thank you.
Okay, Matt. What is proven to exist? You taking UFOs, Bigfoot, the Loch Ness Monster, or ghosts?
I'll go UFOs.
UFOs. All right.
I think the freakiest one, though, would be ghosts.
Well, yeah, because there's nothing you can do about
because
it.
Then you also think in the afterlife, there is a distinct possibility that you could be a ghost.
Yeah, it's a good point.
You know?
But also it means like they could be around. I think everyone would just be creeped out because they could be anywhere at any time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, oh, we prove ghosts are real.
If you're religious, you're definitively not going to heaven.
What do you mean?
Unless it's heaven on earth. Because if you're a ghost, you could be a ghost. You're not in heaven, right?
Yeah, but the ghosts, there was some like the ghosts for whatever reason, they're still around because they're attached to something here that they just can't give up, kind of thing, or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Matt, $10 million. You giving ET a mouth hug?
Absolutely.
Okay,
smart man.
Damn. All right, here is your question. What type of dog is Handsome Dan, the mascot for Yale University?
Great Dane.
Bulldog?
Bulldog. Yes, indeed. Handsome Dan. Yeah.
It's a great name.
I wonder if it's the same bulldog. That can't be.
No.
How many
no
Handsome
way.
Dans have there been? Because it could be like Handsome Dan the 12th or something.
I have a buddy we call Fancy Dan because he always wears like really nice suits and everything.
And he's a bulldog, yeah.
But sometimes I mess up and I call him Handsome Dan.
Well, bulldogs don't live very long in the dog world.
Wow. All right.
Because
Like
their
8 or
face,
9
their
years.
face is all kicked in.
Yeah.
Can't breathe.
Yeah, I wonder how many Handsome Dans there have been. I mean, are you Googling it now?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I'm going to guess, so Yale, I'm going to guess they're on their 17th. Their 17th.
Oh, how many of that dog there's been?
Yes. Yeah.
Yale's been around for a while. It's got to be higher. It's got to be closer to 30.
Guardian of the Treasure of the Dog. Handsome Dan 1, 2, geez.
That's a long list.
Yeah, Yale's an old university.
Oh, wow.
How many Handsome
I'm
Dan?
still
Jesus.
Going. I'm still going. Oh, no. Died of a heart attack, unknown death.
Unknown?
Retired due to old age. Bingo. Let's see. Retired. Died of acute kidney disease.
Jesus
Emotional
Christ.
instability.
Emotional instability?
Died at 2 of a heart attack.
Handsome Dan is not a very healthy dog.
Yeah. Okay, what number is X1X?
X1X, that
21?
is 19.
19.
Yeah.
19
So we're on
Handsome
Handsome Dan 19.
Okay.
All right, now we know.
There's been 11 Uggas.
11.
He's the bulldog down at Georgia.
Georgia, yeah. All right, your question. In what state can you drive the extraterrestrial highway? Very fitting for today.
I know.
Complete
I know.
Yeah. Nevada, of course.
Oh, I would have thought New Mexico.
Why?
Isn't that where the famous city is with the...
No.
Roswell.
Roswell.
Oh, yeah, Roswell, New Mexico. But yeah, believe it or not,
right.
This is in Nevada. The extraterrestrial.
Well, Area 51 maybe? Is that why?
So Area 51's Nevada, right?
Right.
And then Roswell's New Mexico. So yeah, it's got to be the Area 51.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK.
I feel like Roswell really leads into the UFO stuff.
Why else would you go to Roswell? There's one reason people go to Roswell, and it's all the UFO stuff.
Yeah.
Like if you pull up any picture of Roswell, like you see alien everything.
I've never visited either of the Mexicos, new or old.
I've been to both.
Nice.
I've only been to one.
I'm going to go to mid-Mexico.
I've been to Old Mexico.
Been to Old Mexico?
I feel like, though, if I went there, I'd keep calling it Old Mexico.
You probably would. I have no doubt. Because my parents are in New Mexico now. And my father's still blown away by how many people think it's a foreign country. He's like, Jesus Christ, first of all, it says New Mexico. You have to know it's one of the states, right? The people are like, do you have a passport? You're like, I don't need a passport. It's New Mexico, goddammit.
Have they bought any crystals yet?
No crystals, no turquoise.
All right.
But everyone else there has both of those things. Hello, Andrea. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Andrea, are you sober or not sober?
I am sober.
All right. Welcome to Big Dummy. All right, Andrea, what do you want to be proven to exist? UFOs, Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, or ghosts?
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot. All right.
All right, Andrea. E.T. shows up. He's got $10 million. Give him a mouth hug for 30 seconds.
I'm doing it.
Okay. All right. All right, here's your
Might
question.
be better than some of your previous experiences.
We just don't know. We really don't know what he's packing down there, you know? All right, your question.
Still might be.
The islands of Java and Sumatra are part of what country?
Africa?
Country.
Oh, duh. Oh,
Any guesses there, Miles? It makes complete sense.
So they make coffee and coffee beans.
Indonesia.
Oh, Indonesia.
All right, what country has the third largest population behind India and China?
Russia?
Oh, let me think here for a minute.
So India's number one, China's number two. Indonesia's number 4, Pakistan's number 5. So what's number 3?
All right.
I'll give you a hint. You have been there.
I have.
Yes.
Germany?
The United States.
Oh, the United States.
Yes, the United States.
Good for them.
All right, your question. Who wrote A Farewell to Arms? Which I thought was a story about an amputee. Turns out it wasn't.
That's Scott Fitzgerald? I don't know.
Come on, Ted. Searching that brain.
I know.
I think this guy is so over. I don't understand how he got so famous writing books.
Is it Hemingway?
It is Hemingway. I don't get it, man.
Well, he wrote The Great Gatsby.
Is that Hemingway?
Oh, I hope it's Hemingway.
I think that was Fitzgerald.
Damn it.
I think that was F. Scott Fitzgerald.
Old
Because he
Man-
did
Old Man
of
and
the Sea.
is Hemingway.
Oh, I will say, though, I thoroughly enjoyed The Old Man of the Sea because it was an easy, shorter book to read.
102 pages.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know that.
Short book, and Jesus, to me, it was a sleep aid. All right, your question. Where is the Sea of Tranquility? The Sea of Tranquility.
Are we talking like a country or?
No, definitely not a country. It's a specific location that you have seen, that you have heard of, but you have never been there.
Heaven?
Yeah, right direction, the moon.
Oh, the moon.
That's where, I want to say that's where Apollo 11 landed when they first got there. The Sea of Tranquility. All right. I know. What ingredient provides the red color in a tequila sunrise?
Oh gosh. Cherry?
Tequila sunrise, right? Tequila. Is it cranberry?
Grenadine.
Grenadine.
Yep.
It's red.
Oh, man.
Come on.
Question number 5, Andrea.
Question number 5. That's all right. That's all right. Which original song from the movie Titanic won an Oscar in 1997?
My Heart Will Go On.
Boom. Yes,
Okay.
indeed.
Very good.
Boy, I hated that song.
My heart will go on. Celine Dion?
Yeah. Can you name another song from her? Because like she did a residency somewhere and it was sold out.
Dion.
And I'm like, I know she's huge.
I'm sure I've heard them. I just don't know them by title.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you another song.
Man, I'm with you. She's got to have them.
I mean, she sold millions of records. People go crazy for this woman, and I'm like, I don't know a song from her except the one from Titanic.
Damn.
And every song I keep thinking of, I think it's just Cher, not her.
More of Big Dummy coming up. If you'd like to be a contestant, 206-803-ROCK.
Washington State do we grow pineapples?
Right.
You have real fruit. You do not have fresh fruit.
you do not.
That's what blows my mind. When it's like, if you're going to be pretentious, at least get it right.
I think she just chose the wrong word.
I know, but it's still so dumb.
Yeah.
We have fresh fruit. No, you don't.
Yeah.
You got a pineapple in Washington State. It ain't fresh.
Dude, all wants a sliced pineapple.
What time of year is this? This is fresh,
How foo-foo is that?
Come on.
It's dole for crying out loud.
Put your thinking caps on, Jets. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. Yet again, day 2 of 90% success chance.
Come on, Ted.
All right, I'm going to give you the first crack then.
It's a noun brought to you by the letter D, Ted. And it refers to somebody's outward manner and behavior towards others.
Demeanor.
Bam! Ted Smith, 2 for 2.
I'm smartest man alive. I'm not going to play the rest of the week.
Okay. You're riding the bench.
You're the reigning champion. You get first crack.
Ready, defending.
Yeah, you are.
Man, he's a closer that's fought 2 nights in a row. We got to give him a round.
I think we got to do that, man. The winner goes first next time.
Okay.
God, the pressure is building.
Woo! Need to get Ted walk-up music here. It's getting worse, guys. Tarot card readers are turning to AI for guidance.
No, they can't. That's the whole thing.
Are you being serious?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, why don't I just get an AI tarot card reading?
Thank you.
I mean, look, I don't buy into all their stuff, but like the whole point is that you do it.
If you need
imagine
AI
a fortune teller. I'm going to read your poem. Hold on, AI. So this, you feel like, dude.
Right.
I mean, I don't know.
If you need AI to tell you what it says, I don't need you to tell me to tell me what the AI said that it said.
I mean, your BS grift is not good.
Right. You're not an AI.
Right.
You're not a tarot card reader.
We know it's a grift, but when you turn to AI, like, well, damn.
Right.
Yeah, you got to, right. Don't take it out like I'm still trying, like I want to believe you.
Sure.
But if you're like, oh, I used AI, it's like, well, I thought you had secret powers.
If I go to a college history class and you look up World War II on Wikipedia and that's how we're learning, I don't need you. I'll just read the doggone Wikipedia. You're not a teacher.
Right.
You're a projector screen. A new study found that icing an injury may actually make the pain last twice as long.
Oh, really?
Well, it does because it makes the blood does not flow as well. All right.
Sure.
So your body's got to work a little bit harder to pump blood through those areas.
Yeah.
But if you didn't ice it, then they're going to swell up more.
That's the thing. It'll get
so it's
more
one
flex.
thing or another.
Correct. Isn't the whole thing is that once it happens, once the injury happens, that's the time to ice it. Then shortly afterwards, when the swelling comes down a little bit, then you apply heat.
I was going to say, that's what I always heard, is ice for like 24, maybe 48 hours, and then you switch to heat.
I mean, depending on how bad it is, it should be 20 on, 20 off, 20 on, 20 off.
Yeah.
Until the swelling really goes down.
And yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, but that's me thinking about a high school injury in 1987. So I'm sure that medically things have changed.
Did they need to, though, is my question.
Dude, they used to put me in a, with antifreeze boot.
Oh, jeez.
It was frozen, and then they pump it up to move swelling. Now, that was painful.
Yeah.
God, that sucked.
Dang, dude.
We used to do like the electric stem stuff, too.
I like that.
Ooh. I like it. Let's see here. We did get a recent list of the things that TSA, that you actually are allowed to bring through TSA, and I decided to have a little bit of fun with this.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So I'm going to do a little bit of cheating over here, because what this was is on social media, the TSA said that they can't allow protein shakes larger than 3.4 ounces, right? It's a liquid that's going through. But you're free to bring, quote, as many rotisserie chickens as you can fit in your carry-on. And
Good news.
Right, and people
for
are
those
calling
of you
that a
that
challenge.
love rotisserie chicken.
Right.
Yeah. I've seen it.
Really?
Yeah. One time I was leaving out of BWI and a guy had a whole box of Royal Farms chicken.
Ah, okay. Now I get it.
Huh.
So that prompted somebody to go to TSA's What Can I Bring tool on their website, and they found 7 things that you can bring onto a plane according to this website.
Okay.
You can just type it in and you can bring it.
I've never brought food on from anywhere on a plane.
Not even from like one of the places that you buy it in the airport. You buy like a sandwich at a.
Oh yeah. And sit there
But, like,
and eat
get
it.
through
I'm talking
TSA.
about putting it in my bag
Oh.
and checking it and bringing it on.
I hate to admit this. I do it a lot.
Lito's Pizza?
Lito's Pizza. I flew a public sub back from Miami. I know. I was rolling the dice. It was a 7-hour flight, but it was delicious.
So you just eat it when you get home?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Got a point, Tim.
Right, same with the Litos. I'm just like, ooh, I'm gonna want this tomorrow. Screw it, I'm putting it in my bag.
Why not?
I told you, I was sitting at the gate, and the guy walked by with a whole Litos box, and I was like, my man. He's like, I love it, I miss it.
Nice word. They found that you can actually bring bowling balls and bowling pins.
But in your carry-on?
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't exceed the 55-pound limit. Well, the carry-on's different, though, right?
So wait a minute. As far as like potentially I'm going to hijack a plane.
Bowling balls, no, in checked luggage.
I have a 4-ounce bottle of cologne, or I got a bowling pin.
Yeah.
Me personally, if I'm in a conflict with someone and they break out cologne, I'm not sweating it. The worst thing that happens is I smell weird. The bowling pin, they're going to beat my ass.
They are, but that's in your checked luggage. These are not carry-ons.
Okay,
I was
checked.
mistaken. This is in checked.
All right,
luggage.
that's fair. Yeah.
Cremated remains in a screenable container.
Sure.
You can bring it.
Well, you should, because if you go to a funeral and that's your dad, mom, whoever.
A lot of people get transported, man.
Now, is that carry-on or check?
Let's see here. Let me look it up here. Cremated remains. Searching. Cremated remains. There you are. Special instructions for carry-on. Yes, you can check it.
Okay.
I just hope they need to tell all the TSA this, right? When I left Dulles, I had the shells from my dad's funeral at Arlington.
Oh, yeah.
And they said, yeah. You're fine. You can fly. It's just an empty casing.
Yeah, right. Not even the bullet.
But then when I left Boston, it was like DEFCON 3 security. Like, do not touch the bag. Rah. And I was like, they said it would be fine. And then finally, like, the third guy to come over was like, okay, it's fine.
What am I going to do? Throw them at someone?
Right.
I know.
It's a casing. There's no
Right.
powder.
There's
no
nothing in
slugs,
it.
Nothing in there.
You could do a shot out of it.
Yeah.
Right. Whole pies and cakes.
All right.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Hell yeah, man. I did. You know what? There was one time in my travels, I found a really nice cupcake shop, so I bought a set of 4 cupcakes, and I walked these things from Cincinnati is where I was at. I walked these things from Cincinnati all the way through the airport, all the way back home. I was on my way back out. I had put it on my carry-on luggage as I was coming out of the terminal. The thing flopped over and fell topside down.
Oh.
Like,
I've flown soft pretzels out from Philly.
Attaboy.
That sounds good.
God, I fly a lot of food.
Yes, you do.
Got one of the saddest things I saw. We're at the airport.
Were they cooked?
No, they're just like the ones you get like Wawa. There's like 2 of the taller, skinny ones stuck together. So I bought a few of them, and then when I got home, I was like, "Ooh, I'm gonna have a soft pretzel."
These guys, Mike. We were at the airport, and there's a couple. They're at the.
The mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Return to Who Sucks Less coming up at 4:30 right after emails on our question, what does sleeping have to do with the story? 206-803-ROCK. We head to a beach somewhere. A lot of people have fallen asleep while sunbathing.
Sure.
But when Anna Scott woke up after doing just that, she was stunned by her surroundings. She took to TikTok to document the situation as she showed herself on a sun lounger out on the beach, just having awoken from her snooze. I fell asleep on the beach, and in the time that I took my nap, someone has set up a wedding. Oh. I'm waking up, and the bride is about to walk down the aisle. She then turned the camera to share a little sneak peek of the bride walking down the aisle on the sand as her guests stood on either side watching her. How did I miss this? She marveled. She then showed herself in a tiny pink two-piece as she sighed, I feel kind of bad. I'm in my little bikini right next to them. I don't know what to do. Went to sleep on the beach, woke up in the middle of a wedding.
That's impressive.
Our question, what does sleeping have to do with the story? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Ray. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, man.
Hola.
I really missed you guys. I've been out of work for about a month, not in a bad way. And when I don't work, I don't listen to you guys because I don't drive home from work and do that.
But we're still on the radio, man. We don't only work in cars.
But, you know, I get into binge watching TV and, you know.
What do you binge watch?
You can watch us on YouTube, man.
Yeah, there you go. 4 hours of binge watching.
KISW Rock.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. You're right.
You got no excuse, dude.
Quick question. Did you retire?
No. I had a surgery.
Okay.
All right.
Are you okay?
Anyway, yes, I am okay.
Everything's okay
No
downstairs? What did you
No
have?
Cancer.
Did you have a penis reduction surgery?
No, I had a prostate reduction surgery.
Oh, good. Okay, good.
Anyway, so here's my story. I was sleeping with a woman who was married like myself, but not to each other.
KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Game is Big Dummy. 206-803-ROCK. Steve, who is our next contestant, ready to play the big game?
Before we get there, our friend Suzanne on YouTube has educated us to other Celine Dion songs. See if you recognize any of these titles. I do not. That's the way it is.
Don't know it.
Don't know it.
Don't know by title.
Maybe this one, Because You Loved Me.
Don't know by title.
I may have played that one. I worked at that crappy station. It's All Coming Back to Me Now.
Oh, that one I know.
You do know that one?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know how it goes. I just know I know that one.
But you don't know how it goes. How do you not know how it goes, but you know that you know the song?
The song is called It's All Coming Back to Me Now, and you don't remember it?
It's kind of ironic. Why, look, fellas, I don't sit around putting on Celine Dion a lot.
All right.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Ian. Welcome to the men's room.
But it's all coming back to me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is that how it goes?
Back to me.
Thank you, Ian.
What's up, guys? Hola.
Ian, are you sober or not sober?
Not sober, man. Doing that work thing. Or sober, doing the work thing.
Okay. Jesus.
Like the spirit, Ian.
Okay. Whatever. Okay, our men's room poll. What is proven to exist? Ian, are you taking UFOs, Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, or ghosts?
Let's do the UFOs.
UFOs. All right.
All right. Speaking of extraterrestrials, you $10 million bucks.
Validate some Bigfoot hunters, but
hey man, $10 million bucks. You give ET a mouth hug. 30 seconds.
if you guys can keep Henry Thomas off my back, because I'm sure he wants that money too, I'll do it.
All right. E.T. has to be loving this. I'm coming back to Earth. All right. With the World Cup coming to Seattle, what does FIFA stand for?
Something soccer. No idea.
I'll say the last three are International Football Association.
You did get that. So it's the Federation Internationale Football Association. Now everyone knows.
Right, because that's FIFA. Then, like in England, you have just the FA.
Right, which is what? Just the Football Association. Okay. All right, your question. Armando Dippet was the headmaster of what fictional school?
I don't know. Hogwarts?
Apparently do.
Yeah, I couldn't name another fictional school.
That's kind of my ish. That's why I was guessing Hogwarts, too.
Especially when you say headmaster
Ridgemont
versus
High.
principal. But they had a principal, not a headmaster. What's the difference between a headmaster and a principal?
England?
Is that it?
I think so.
Oh, okay. Now I know.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Harrison. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores.
Liquor and whores. Harrison, are you sober or not sober?
Not sober, mister.
Okay. Seems like you're in a time freeze. Okay.
Do I need to, can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Barely.
Barely? All right, I'll do better. Tell me better?
Yeah. Okay, now we got you. All right, one's proven to exist. You taking UFOs, Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, or ghosts there, Henderson or Harrison?
Jeez, Henderson. You got to go with UFO.
Got to go with Bigfoot if I
Yeah, I
call
was
you
going to say, call him Henderson. Jesus Christ.
UFO. Jeez Louise.
Sorry.
All right, Harrison, $10 million, 30 seconds, mouth hug, ET. Yes or no?
$10 million, $10 million, bro.
Yeah, okay. I look where your head's at. Like, simple.
I know where your head's at.
Yeah. It's ETs we have to worry about. All right, your question. What TV show debuted in 1963 and became the longest-running science fiction series? It is still on the air. Miles, I'll give you a hint. Your daughter liked it.
What was the hint?
That was for Miles. His daughter is a fan of this show.
Oh, my bad. Let's see. Mythbusters.
Doctor Who?
Doctor Who.
Who are you? I'm a doctor, I told you.
All right, your question. What galaxy is closest to our Milky Way?
Venus.
Starts with an A, right?
Does start with an A, and it ends with an A.
Andromeda.
Andromeda, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell you what you're going to see is E.T.'s Milky Way.
Mm-hmm.
He can extend that neck pretty far. I don't know if I'm second guessing this.
Ooh.
All right, your question. What 1980s president survived an assassination attempt?
Harriet Tubman.
Harriet Tubman. So close.
Jesus.
Ronald Reagan.
Ronald Reagan, yeah.
That's why we ended up with the, what's the guy that got
Brady?
shot? Yeah, the Brady Bill.
Yeah.
You know, I met him once.
Did you?
Yeah, downtown D.C.
Before or after he got shot?
Oh, long after.
Well,
but he was doing something in D.C. and like the AFL was right by the White House, so we saw him.
Right.
Very nice guy.
Get away from me, kid.
Yeah.
All right, your question. What is the name of Montreal's CFL franchise?
The Maple Leafs.
Argonauts?
That's Toronto.
Oh,
What cities?
Montreal.
Alouettes.
The Alouettes, yes, indeed.
What's an alouette?
I do not know.
It's French.
It is French.
Oh, oui, oui.
I wonder what it means. I have no idea.
Sounds like a ballet move.
It does.
That's a pirouette.
It is a pirouette, but that still sounds like a ballet move.
Ooh, an alouette.
All right, model Shanna Mokler was married to what drummer? I believe he was in Blink 182.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I think he's married to our...
Fitzpatrick.
No, Travis...
Barker.
Travis Barker, yes.
Oh, my gosh. I should have known that.
Question 6.
They actually, when they were married, they had a show together on MTV.
Did they?
Yeah.
How long were they married?
Yeah, they did.
They were probably married for like 5 years or something.
It was even that long. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, your question. What year saw the opening of the first Starbucks?
Can I get 2000?
Way before that.
Yeah.
The first ever Starbucks. At Pike Place Market.
1992?
87?
71.
Damn.
Yeah, it's been around a hot minute.
I was born in 92, so I mean, that's just way beyond my time.
No, okay.
Well, listen, I was born in 80, but I still know about history.
Ted doesn't know anything before 1979, actually. It all begins the year he was born.
There,
yeah. Okay, what kind of flowers did Mary Poppins wear in her hair?
Poppies?
Not a bad guess.
Sunflowers?
Daisies.
Oh, daisies. R.I.P. Daisy. No pit bull named Daisy. Loved her.
Does any other breed of dog get the name Daisy? I feel like I've known 2 Daisies in my life that were dogs, and they were both bulldogs.
Oh, I said a pit bull.
Oh, pit bull.
Yeah.
Never mind. So
One of my
yes.
uncles. Great girl.
Your uncle? It's kind of weird, you know. All right, your question. Where do Yoopers live?
Ooh.
I know you know, yeah.
Miles, you know this.
Jerusalem?
What's that?
A Yooper?
Yeah.
A Yooper.
I don't know what a Yooper is.
You've been there when you were a kid.
Mm-hmm. You lived in this place.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think you
Maybe
lived
not
there.
the location specifically, but the state.
What was your guess?
New York? I said Jerusalem,
Detroit?
I guess.
Michigan.
Michigan. There's people that live in the upper peninsula.
Oh.
They're Yoopers.
Question 8, Harrison.
Shot.
Question number 8. What is someone from Illinois called?
What is an Illinoisan?
Got it.
That's it.
Oh.
I know.
All right.
That's right. I had to look it up. I'm like, what do you call someone from Illinois?
How do you pronounce it?
Illinoisan.
Illinoisan.
Do you know what you call someone from Utah?
A Ute.
Nope. That's a tribe.
A Mormon.
A Utahian?
Utahn.
A Utah.
Utahn.
That's pretty cool.
I'm a Utahn.
Hello, my fellow Utahns.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Corey. Welcome to the men's room.
What's up, guys?
Hola. Corey, you're sober or not sober?
Team sober today.
All right, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, Corey, our men's room poll. What is proven to exist? Are you taking UFOs, Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, or ghosts?
I want to see Nessie.
You want to see Loch Ness Monster?
All right.
Okay.
All right, Corey. Got $10 million. Got ET. You giving him a 30-second mouth hug for $10 million.
Oh, dude, it's a lot longer than 30 seconds.
But you don't have to. But hey, you know, he's not going to ask you to stop. You know, even when the timer goes off, you want to keep hooking him up. I'm sure he'll be like, all right. All right. All right, your question. Officially, a Bay Stater is what you call a resident from what state? This is actually a Bay Stater.
Did you say Bay Stater?
Bay Stater, yeah. That's their official name, believe it or not.
California?
That would have been my guess.
Maryland.
Massachusetts.
Oh.
Yeah. Believe it or not, officially, they're a Bay Stater. So they'll accept like a Massachusetts or something like that, but officially a Bay Stater.
But I'm with Miles. I feel like California and Maryland have the two most famous bays.
But they have the first one. That's basically it, right?
What, Buzzards Bay?
I don't know. I'm just saying Massachusetts has been around for a hot minute as far as U.S. history goes. This upsets you. This makes you angry.
Yeah, well, the Chesapeake Bay is like the bay.
It is.
And then, like, you know, the San Francisco Bay.
Right, the Bay Area.
I only know Buzzards Bay as I've gone over to the Cape Cod, but, like, you're right. I shouldn't let it.
You're actually pissed. You were actually angry about this.
Calm down, man.
I love that Bay Area hip hop for sure.
Right. California, San Francisco Bay Area, like Oakland.
You're getting
like
worked up again, man. All right, Corey, your question. Who wrote the first published detective story, The Murders in the Rue Morgue?
Harriet Tubman.
She's very popular today.
How do we have two answers for Harriet Tubman?
I think she's just on the brain now.
It's Underground Railroad Day.
It's like the new Uranus, right?
I got nothing, yeah.
Edgar Allan Poe. Do you think Harriet Tubman would have celebrated Talk Like Yo today?
No answer.
Do you think she would hook up E.T.?
No answer. Well, stay away from this one. Danger.
Yep.
All right. What are the two cities in Charles Dickens' book, A Tale of Two Cities?
Blow E.T., I would.
All right. No.
Do you have a guess?
I don't know the cities.
Charles Dickens' Tale of Two Cities.
Is it London and Birmingham?
Nah, they got to be close together.
London and Paris.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. All right.
Birmingham?
Well, I thought they were.
I know.
I
I'm
thought
just
they were
saying.
close together. I thought the story. I never read this.
I've never read it.
I was say Minnesota and St. Paul.
Minnesota's a state.
Minneapolis and St. Paul.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right, your question. What was the name of the mailman on Seinfeld?
Oh.
Hello, Jerry.
Hello.
Man, I've not watched enough of that show. I can picture him and know what he sounds like, but I don't have a name. I'm going to go with
Go ahead.
There's a famous actor and food maker that has a last name the same as this guy's first name.
Mm-hmm.
Own it.
Newman.
Oh, you got it.
There you go.
Very good. Very good. Newman. Game is Big Dummy, 206-803 round.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Amanda. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, boys.
Hola. Amanda, you sober or not sober?
I am so sober.
Okay. All right, Amanda.
So sober.
Our men's room poll. One is proven to exist. Are you taking UFOs, Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, or ghosts?
I want to do the UFO, please.
UFOs. Okay.
All right, Amanda, since we have you on the line and you brought up UFOs, E.T. walks off of that UFO. He's got $10 million. You get him a mouth hug for 30 seconds?
You bet your phone home I will.
You bet your phone home. Is that your pillow talk with him?
You probably had worse.
I like his glowing finger.
Oh, yeah. It's not the only thing that glows. All right.
I used to have a glow-in-the-dark condom when I was in college.
Really? Did you ever use it?
No. I never had the
They
opportunity
don't
to
work
use it.
so well. They don't work so well.
Oh, really? Why do you say
Yeah.
this?
Because I know.
Wait, did you end up getting pregnant because someone was wearing a glow-in-the-dark condom?
No, like the condom works, but they don't glow in the dark.
Okay, I got you.
We have to sit under a light for a minute, so by the time you do, well, you can.
I'm not waiting around for that. Like, hang on a minute,
if I
baby.
got the thing on, man. I don't care about being under a lamp.
Yeah,
That'd be a weird ghost to see.
I saw a ghost.
Like, what's
it
that
was your father with his glow-in-the-dark condom.
Right. Is that a
It was
glow
really
in the
just E.T.'s finger.
glow in the dark hot dog? What is going on?
What is that? All right, I saw the ghost of a penis. All right, here's your question. Which Marvel movie was the highest grossing film in 2016?
God. Okay. Okay, so that's like the Marvel's not Superman, right?
No, Marvel's like the Avengers and all that stuff.
Okay. Okay. Well, you said Avengers, so I don't know. Avengers?
Iron Man?
Captain America Civil War.
Oh.
All right.
Now you know.
Now I know.
All right, your question. What was the first disposable product made by Bic?
Bic.
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 They do
Wasn't
two
a condom,
things.
was it?
They do two things that you know of.
Not condoms?
Not condoms.
Get your head out of off the condoms. We're moving on.
Okay. All right. Bic is Bic. Why is Bic?
B-I-C.
is-
B-I-C.
Yeah.
They only make two products. You've used them. I guarantee you've used them both.
At least one.
Okay. Damn it. A pen? I don't know.
Yep, you got it.
It was the fact that
You got it.
did?
It's either going to be a pen or a lighter.
serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, they make lighters and pens, and do they make razors?
Yes.
Is there okay, so they,
Yeah.
everything
Yep,
they do
yep,
is
yep,
disposable. All right. Do they make any
That's their whole gimmick.
razors, lighters, pens,
And children.
and children? Yes.
Girlfriends.
Yeah. Game is Big Dummy, 206-803 Rock.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Chris.
I'm just saying
Welcome
die
to
on the
men's
aisle,
room.
man.
Hola.
Hola.
Chris, sober or not sober?
Sober for now.
Okay.
I'd like to get that last girl's number. She seems pretty safe.
Get yourself a glow-in-the-dark condom.
Sure as it works. Chris, what is proven to exist on our men's room poll? UFOs, Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, or ghosts? What are you taking?
UFOs.
UFOs.
Oh, UFO.
Once again, E.T. strolls off that UFO. He's got $10 million in one hand and a big old smile on his face. You giving him a mouth hug for 30 seconds?
Yes.
10 mil cash is a lot of money.
Yes, it is.
We've only had one person turn E.T. down.
What if you got taxed on it?
Yeah, sure.
That's fine.
You probably walk with about.
This week, I can avoid the taxes by suing the IRS.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just tell him to meet me in Florida.
Even after the tax, you still get about $6.3 million.
Yeah, I mean, once you get down to 5 or 6, I'm starting to think about it. But at 10, I'm in.
So if you get taxed on it, E.T. is not getting hooked up.
I didn't say not. I'm thinking about
Okay.
it.
It's a much different number.
It is.
You know?
Right.
There's plenty of people listening in the car going, I got $6 million. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I also have a weird taste in my mouth.
Well, I mean, we have listeners that like Spanish.
All right, here's your question. Who directed Blade Runner, The Martian, Napoleon, and G.I. Jane?
Michael Cameron.
Ridley Scott.
That was close.
Oh, I was a director, so that helps. All right, your question. What nuts are used to make satay sauce?
Peanuts.
Boom.
Got it. Nice job. Okay.
I do enjoy some satay sauce.
Oh, yeah.
Chicken satays, I'm like, I'm in. Just that easy.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Kyle. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola. Kyle, are you sober or not sober?
Not sober.
All right, Kyle, welcome to Big Dummy. Men's room poll, what has proven to exist? You taking UFOs, Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, or ghosts?
I'm going UFO because I've seen all kinds of science fiction stuff, and Galaxy Quest is right up there.
That's a fun movie. All right, well, since you like aliens, E.T.'s got $10 million in his hand. You're going to hook him up for 30 seconds?
Absolutely.
I did not realize how popular E.T. was. He got a little cash in his hand. Next thing you know, he's...
It has something to do with it. It has to do with that 10 mil. Give E.T. that much credit.
I'm crediting E.T. on this. All right. Your
10
question.
mil is a lot.
It is a lot. What type of bear has clear eyelids?
Polar bear?
One and done.
One and done.
Nice
All right.
job.
Before we let you go, let me hit you the 50-50 question here. True or false? The most common city name in the world is Santa Rosa.
False.
It is the fourth most popular name in the world for cities. The most popular is...
I want to say we have two in the United States.
We do. The most common, Jesus Christ, right? It's San Jose, believe it or not.
Okay. More Big Dummy coming up, 206-803-ROCK. Cough medication, went headfirst into the wall, then walked out to the living room and fell asleep on a pile of clothes. That sucks from the drywall perspective.
Oh, yeah. Now it costs you money.
Yeah, I can patch it, but every time I sand it, it just looks, you can still tell.
You can tell.
You can tell I did it. Okay, time for a couple of birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Pacholos, can you please wish Elizabeth, a.k.a. Greenie, a happy, sweet 16th birthday? Hell of a soccer player, great friend and teammate, even a better daughter. She makes her family very proud of all of her accomplishments. Could you please have Coach Ted give her some advice for making the elite team? Tell Ted that she plays offense and needs to be more aggressive.
She plays offense. She needs to be more aggressive.
And not always look for the pass, make a move.
Tell her not to always look for the pass, make a move.
You'll be one-on-one with the goalie.
She'll be one-on-one with the goalie.
Miles, can you tell her some dad jokes? Thanks for all you guys do. That from Brian in Boston.
All right, listen. Dad seems like a good dude. He sent it in an email, but Coach doesn't know what your coach is telling you. I don't know, Dad. Maybe she's supposed to make that last pass. Maybe she's like the current EPL champions Arsenal and want to walk it in. Now, on the same token, though, if you want to be on that elite team, got to be a little more aggressive, all right? Don't be afraid to shove a little elbow in there. Get that defender off the ball.
Okay. Got to make these age appropriate. 16 years old.
Make it 16. Make it look good.
Guys, I went to the zoo and there was a baguette in a cage. A baguette in a cage.
A baguette?
In a cage.
Why?
Bred in captivity. I can define myself in just 3 words. 3 words.
All right.
Lazy. Recently, I learned that the population of Ireland's capital is increasing at an exponential rate.
It's Dublin.
It's Dublin.
Lazy.
Stupid.
3 words. Lazy.
All of all is today I turned 42. My wife is taking me horseback riding this weekend. It'll be my first time. So can I get Coke Ted to hype me up for the ride? Have the dirty Germans tell me what to expect. Maybe some dad jokes for Miles too. Love the show, fellas. That from Morgan.
All right, man, you're going out and turning 42, going horse riding for the first time. You know what I recommend? Bring some cocaine. A, it'll make it seem cooler. B, give some to the horse. They do it at the Preakness. They do it at the Kentucky Derby. Ride that horse!
Yeah, you said your first time riding a horse. You should ask, are you going to Enum Claw? They do it different there.
Yeah, I think you should tell your wife to treat you like a salt lick and she plays the horse.
A game of Salt Lake. That's the sexiest thing ever.
When I was a kid, I liked salt so much I was jealous of horses.
Should we do a music-themed edition of dad jokes?
Sure.
All right. You guys want to hear a Nirvana joke?
All right.
Do you? Nirvana joke? Yeah, never mind.
I know, searching my brain too.
I was like, is it in bloom?
Billy Joe Armstrong has a dog named Cologne. Did you guys know that? Billy Joe Armstrong from Green Day has a dog named Cologne.
No, I didn't know that.
He walked Cologne. He walked Cologne. What does Lionel Richie wear when he's home alone? What does Lionel Richie wear when he's home alone?
I don't know.
All nylon.
All nylon. Come on, man.
Gentlemen, my coworker Christina's having a birthday today. Didn't ask her age, but well over 18. She was kind enough to send me a request, so here's yours, Christina. I know she would love a kid face sandwich, a barbershop quartet face sandwich, and the Dirty Germans talking about her holiday costumes that she wears. Gracias, guys. Congrats on your 20 years listening since the Buzz days when I was in York, Pennsylvania. That from Raymond.
Good job getting out of there, Raymond.
Sandwich, oh, you know I gotta eat right. Oh, brother, can I have a fish sandwich? You put the cheese and the tartar on the side.
Yeah, you said that she was holiday costumes. I can only imagine you mean Arbor Day, where she dresses like a tree and has you play a squirrel, so there's some place for you to put your nuts.
Oh, yeah. It's also,
oh, you like that?
That sees that one coming. There's a joke about the wood. It's a barking.
Guys, I want to wish my lovely wife the happiest 50th birthday today. You're the best wife, mother, friend, and daughter. Here's to many more years of love and happiness. My wife is a men's room convert. I broke her. She thought your show was silly before, and now she loves it. And so does our 7-year-old daughter who loves Ted's tongue twisters.
Hey-o.
Keep them coming.
For her.
We've got one coming up today, actually, at 5:40 on the program for a chance to win tickets to the golf tournament. Guys, thank you for all you do. You guys are amazing. Can you give Amy a little turtle sex, a barbershop quartet fish sandwich, and you guys pick a third one that you haven't done in a while. Thanks, guys. That from Christian, Cameron, and Salem.
Oh, sorry, one more time?
Turtle sex, barbershop quartet, and one that you haven't done in a while.
Is it too early for a fish sandwich? Cheese and tartar on the side.
Yeah.
I smell the fish sandwich, maybe some dill relish in the morning, at noon, and at night, and at night. She got a roof to
Don't anybody get it.
Good pull, Mike. And finally, for the birthday's afternoon, bitches, longtime loyal listener and avid player of the men's room home game. The extended packs definitely keep the game fun and exciting. I own the Ted Nugent Slither Sleuth section. Miles Montgomery, my Lost Hole-in-One Certification Edition. Steve the Thrill Hill and Slap My Bass add-ons edition on a very limited edition. The Ben the Psychopath, the Rockin' Wobbin deck, and finally got the extended Mike Hawk package today. Can't wait to pull it out and play it tonight.
Yeah!
So for my 50th, I would like some Steve Shotgun Gets, Mike the Tortoise hyping me up for the future AARP discounts. The Ted Nugent telling me what he's doing to serve me at Slither, and some Miles dad jokes. You guys rock. Thank you for all the years of laughter. Great time since the Buzz days again. Hope the penis putter comes in handy at your golf tournament. Richie and Oli at will, and thank you for sending that. Appreciate it. Get. Stay.
Going into Slither, huh? Recently, we've taken a page out of Red Lobster's book. Shrimp season, endless shrimp. It's slug season.
Oh, slug season.
Endless slugs.
Endless slugs.
As many as you want to eat.
Also, a great song.
Endless slug. My endless slugs.
Guys, I went to the ice cream parlor, and they said they have a special on Sundays.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
Said, I'll come back then. I just turned 56, and now I groan every time I get up.
Oh, yeah?
I'm a grown man. And finally, I saved the best for last. This is the home run. This is the grand slam. This is the one that knocks it out of the park. Ted, what's the difference between a woman in church and a woman in the bathtub? A woman in church and a woman in the bathtub, what is the difference?
The pew?
One has hope in her soul.
You don't look happy, Mike.
You SOB.
Love that one.
Yeah.
Hope in her soul.
Yeah,
Hope in her soul.
Hang on.
All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Now, the men's room wants to know who sucks less?
Time for Who Sucks Less. Stephen Thrill, you bring us 3 stories from the news each and every week. They all suck, but it's up to us to determine out of the 3 stories which one sucks the least. Now, if you happen to like the Men's Room on Facebook, or you follow us on X or Instagram at Men's Room Live, the debate is already underway on Who Sucks Less.
Hope in her soul, Mike.
Hope in her soul.
And her soul.
I know.
Hey. Yeah, so today, like I said, these...
I like you asked me. I didn't know that one.
These aren't the worst stories.
9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Head chef coming up, Ted's Meat and Potatoes. We're going to try some new drinks from McDonald's.
All right.
I think they got 5 or 6 of them. Somewhere
We got
in there.
6 of them coming in today.
Oh, we do?
All right.
Yeah.
6 brand new drinks from McDonald Steakhouse on the way.
And we're spiking these with booze, right?
I think we should taste them, but from the description, I think a couple of them would work.
Okay.
Do we have booze?
I don't believe so. That's a problem.
I think we would have found it.
Yeah.
There is a secret stash.
There is.
Yep. I'm kidding.
Come on. Game is Big W 206-803, Rock.
Big W!
Hello, Brock. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
Brock, you sober or not sober?
I am sober because I'm out slinging the boxes. Hey, Miles, did you get my email? I sent one last night for the Ted versus the FCC.
Maybe.
All right.
Hold on, I got it. Here's the problem, Brock. There are a lot of people who are sending in FCCs, and they're tongue twisters, but they don't have a slip where you can cuss. So back to what we were saying before, like Susie sells seashells by the seashore.
Yeah.
That is, in fact, a tongue twister. But the problem is that there's no place to slip and then cuss. So when you submit these things, Ted needs to be able to screw up, so we have to dump him.
Yeah.
Okay? That's the whole idea of taking on the FCC.
I got it.
But I'm looking, man. I'll see. Maybe I might have missed it.
I sent one late last night when I was all drunk, and then I resent it this morning. So it sounded better last night than it did today. But
funny how that works.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm looking.
Yeah,
I'll keep looking.
Was it supposed to go to the one that's mensroomlive.com?
No.
Oh, the men's room at KISW.com.
Oh, I sent it to the wrong thing.
Okay,
that's why I didn't get it. Okay.
Yeah.
Men's room at KISW.com.
You got it. Yeah,
that's correct.
Send it in. We'll get it.
Ted's going to give it a shot at 5:40 today, Brock. So if you need to resend that in, go ahead because he's going to pick one randomly.
Yeah.
So I've got 2 submissions right now he can pick from. You throw in a third, I'll do it.
All right, sounds good. And then I also sent you guys some photos when I was coming back from Vegas last week. I drove by one of the bunny ranches that was for the alien sex.
Well, again, you sent it to the wrong email address.
Yeah.
I would have remembered that. All right, Brock.
No, I texted it, but it's good.
We don't get pictures on text.
Yeah.
With our system.
Okay,
one is proven
just public service announcement. I'm friends with a lot of listeners on Facebook. You email this stuff in.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pull them over and be like, look at my Facebook.
All right, one is proven to exist, Brock. You taking UFOs, Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, or ghosts?
I'm going UFOs, but I have seen ghosts. We had, when we were in college, there was 3 of us in our dorm room that all different times saw this figure in our dorm room.
Yeah, it's called mushrooms.
All right, Brock. Ted brought up the Great Gatsby's earlier. My question is, what was Gatsby's first name in the book, The Great Gatsby?
Shoot. I actually just recently watched that movie.
Is it any good?
Yeah, it was actually. I was really surprised because it was an old 70s movie, and it was good.
You remember his first name?
No, I'm not. I'm just the person that played it, Robert Redford.
His name was Jay Gatsby.
Jay Gatsby?
That's it. Jay Gatsby.
Oh. I don't remember them saying his name, though. It's always just The Great Gatsby. But, yeah.
The Great Jay Gatsby, yeah.
What is that book even about?
I don't know. I never read it. I just have no interest in it. And I think because they recommended it in high school, no offense to high schools, but in my experience there, they never recommended a book I wanted to read. So it might be good. I just All right, your question. When is the only time a flag should be flown upside down?
In stress?
Stress or an emergency.
Okay.
So my question then is the Union Jack or Norway or Sweden. Like, how would you know that it's upside down?
So,
right? Because if you turn it upside down, it still looks like the Union Jack.
I don't know.
Well, didn't they accidentally do that when the king came?
No, they put the wrong flag
they put the Australian
They put the Australian flag out.
But I think they had a couple more that were upside down.
There's got to be some way, because I have that Maryland state flag framed in my house.
Yeah.
But I also have a hat that just has the state flag on it. And I was on Zoom, and somebody looked behind me, and they said, your flag's upside down. I know. And I was like, it can't be. And then I looked at it, and it is. But I can't. So, I'm sure there's some way you got to really look to tell if the Union Jack's upside down.
But then I felt like Norway, right? I believe that it's got the white flag with the red cross on it. So I'm like, would I know they're in distress?
Or England's flag. It's just white with a red cross.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Mm-hmm. Japanese flag, right? White with a red dot.
Switzerland.
Exactly. I'm just like, I guess it doesn't work for them.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803 Rock.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Sean. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola. Johnny, on Team Sober or Team Not Sober?
Well, Miles, to tell you the truth, Mr. 72 Ounces of Freedom last week is still inspiring me, so I am still sober.
Okay. All right, Sean. One is proven to exist.
Freedom.
You taking UFOs, Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, or ghosts?
I'm going UFOs.
UFOs. Seems to be the popular answer.
There, Sean, here's your question. What is a group of hyenas called? A group of hyenas.
A pack?
That'd be my guess.
A cackle.
A cackle. A cackle of jackals.
A cackle of jackals, yes.
What was Jackal's big song?
Did they have a big song?
Remember the guy played the chainsaw?
I know they're famous for that, but I don't know the song.
I thought he put like a guitar pick on the end of his drill bit or something like that, then fired it up and would play. And that was like the cool thing.
Yeah.
All right, your question. Odysseus left home to fight in what war?
Oh my gosh, I couldn't even tell you.
I mean, with the name like Odysseus, the only reason I got this one right is because his name's Odysseus, and I'm like, correct. Then it's probably this.
I'm not familiar with that area, so I'm gonna have to pass.
All right, the Trojan War.
Jackal's big song was the lumberjack with the chainsaw. That makes sense now.
So it was a chainsaw, not a drill.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if I know that song.
He plays a chainsaw.
Yeah, and like in concert, like they break out a chainsaw.
Yeah.
And let me guess, the crowd goes crazy.
Oh, they love it.
Yeah, I mean,
It's his gimmick.
I don't know how many people are there.
Yeah, like the 3 people there love it.
Right.
And they're
Or
all related to him.
It's noon at Rocklahoma on Friday. Like, I'm here for Jackal.
That was the guy that I was eating pizza by the urinal in Vegas.
Was it the guy from Jackal?
Yeah.
Is that the guy that called you out?
Yeah.
Got called out by a jackal.
Right there. I swear to God I did.
All right. Your question, we just talked about the Trojan War, but Troy was located in what modern day country?
Italy?
Turkey. Yep.
Turkey.
I thought Italy first too, but it's definitely Turkey.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get one.
We
I'll be in the big dummy today.
That fact is kind of bizarre.
According to Greek mythology, Cerberus was a 3-headed what?
Dog?
Got it.
Oh,
nice job.
Yes, indeed. It was the guard dog of Hades.
Of hell?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, look, I'm going to be honest with you. If you had a 3-headed dog, I would not break into your house.
Why do they need a guard dog in hell? Nobody wants to be there.
Yeah, that's a good point. Look, people are dying to go in.
Yeah, you're already in hell. How could it be any worse?
Yeah.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803 round.
Dummy!
Hello, Patrick. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Oh, yeah. Patrick, are you sober or not sober?
I've been drinking vodka quite a bit, yeah.
Okay, good for you, Patrick.
Right? Is that all right, Patrick? You don't sound too...
To what?
I don't know. Just sounded kind of sad. I've been drinking vodka.
Alone in the dark.
Oh, son of a bitch. Well, I'm with my fish tank and whatever.
All right, good for you. That's
yeah.
even more lonely. What is proven to exist, Patrick? UFOs, Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, ghosts? Maybe one could be your friend.
Definitely UFOs because there's something underneath the pyramids of Egypt, and we can't figure out what that is. And it's UFOs that came down here to build those.
Yeah, we all know. It's right there. Everyone knows.
That's why they built the KFC across the street from
Exactly.
I know.
So the aliens could go get some chicken.
Actually, aliens, they opened the first KFC franchise. Most people don't know that. All right, your question. What does BMX stand for? BMX.
That's a bicycle, something, I don't know, too many springs on the bicycle.
Is it bicycle something extreme?
Motocross.
Bicycle motocross.
All right.
That was close.
Were you?
Hey, wait, Ted. Hey, thank you for the shower beer, by the way. I got to thank you again. That's the greatest invention to man, yeah. Go in a hot shower with it.
Yeah, shower beers are great. I like shower beers so much. This weekend, I had an NA shower beer.
What?
I wanted to have a shower beer, but I was trying to behave myself.
And just open your mouth in the shower.
Well, that's water, dude.
So was NA beer.
Well, there's still hops in there.
Yeah.
Hops in water.
All right, your question.
I mean, honestly, it was an NA Ultra. It was about as close to water as you can get.
Hey, Patrick, were you our last big dummy?
Oh, no, never. I've never even done this. I listened to your show since the Buzz days back in the day,
All right.
Tom Likas. So I've never even called you guys. Yeah. So.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
First time, long time.
Yeah.
As Tom would say.
Yeah.
Here you go, Timmy.
Show me.
Yeah. Wow. All right. Fridays. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, your question. What name is given to the fruit of an oak tree?
A pear?
Acorn?
Acorn.
Oh, jeez.
Some of that squirrel fruit.
And Thrill, why do you play bass, by the way? I always want to ask that.
Why?
Yeah, is it just the easy instrument? I know that you're probably amazing. I've never seen you play live. What? Hey, I'm not hating. I just.
Oh, really?
I mean, it sounds like it.
Yeah, it kind of really does. No wonder you're alone with no friends in a room by yourself.
Even your fish are angry.
Yeah, exactly. Patrick, read the room.
I'll tell you why I play bass, man.
Yes, because you're good at it, right?
Well, you don't start that way, but because the truth that bass and drums, I would say it like this. The bass and the drums are the 4th of July. The guitar and the singer are the fireworks, right?
Yeah.
That's it, man. We control the beat. We make people move, whether they know it or not. But I can switch up a bass line and just watch people move because I did it, and they don't know that I did it. I like it, man. Just a sense of control. And let everyone else show off. You know, guitar players, they play these blistering solos. Singers have the luxury of being able to sing most of the time. Anthony Kiedis notwithstanding. But generally speaking, you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I like playing bass. And if I didn't play bass, it probably would have been drums, man. I want to know that when I'm playing music, I'm controlling the tempo and I'm controlling how people move, man. I mean, you're the puppet master.
The background, I play guitar, so, yeah, I understand.
So you know this to be true? Yeah.
Yeah, you have to have some background. Yeah.
The only guitar player who doesn't get chicks, Patrick.
Oh, damn.
Patrick, I think Miles hates you.
Oh, man, you can take it, you can give it.
I got a song played on 107.7 The End, and even though they've changed their whole situation now, but
that was dead air, Patrick.
Yeah, back in the day. Oh, dead air.
Yeah, it was dead air.
You got a song on the end?
Yeah. Back in the day. Played live. It's called The Girl Next Door. Yeah,
that's
you can look it up, I guess.
That's pretty cool.
No, it's not.
No, we will.
Not that cool.
What was the name of the band?
I know. No, I'm creating a band now. I mean, I'm not gonna. Oh,
the hell was that?
Sound?
I don't know.
Well, I have Mike. Yeah. I have Mike piped in from his house.
So something on his end.
Well, no. So then I think I just got an update on my computer, so that it went through.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'll show you how to turn that off in a second, Ted.
Thanks, Mike.
Hey, Mike. All right, Patrick. Your question.
Yeah. Next question. Yeah.
The fictional town of South Park is located in what state?
Oh, you want to? It's Colorado.
Yes, it is. Nice job.
No, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
That's a strange dude, man.
Yeah.
Dummy!
I thought he was setting you up for a joke with the bass thing.
I was waiting, and I'm like, I think he's just asking.
He legit was just asking.
It's like,
it's just a weird question, like, why do you play? Like,
he has to, like, why did Dad leave?
Right, like, I don't know, man.
Well,
it was available, and I started playing it, and I liked it. When I understood what you do with it, it's like, yeah, that's what I want to do.
Right now,
or the easy answer is I'm black.
But it's like sports or instruments. You start playing as a kid, you just kind of like them.
Yeah, I mean, that's all. You know, that's legitimately it, because I like doing it. Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Matt, are you sober or not sober?
Not sober.
All right, Matt, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, our men's room poll. What is proven to exist? Are you taking UFOs, Bigfoot, the Loch Ness Monster, or ghosts?
I'm going Bigfoot all the way.
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot, little junk.
All right.
So what is it? Is it?
Well,
Jesus Christ, Dad.
$10 million on Bigfoot.
Now it's Bigfoot. You got $10 million. You hooking him up.
Bigfoot?
Yes.
Yeah.
Seriously?
$10 million bucks.
Well, according to Anchorman, it smells down there.
Apparently, for $10 million, I will hook up just about anybody.
Right. E.T. Bigfoot. Ted does not care.
Loch Ness Monster.
For $10 million bucks, I'll make him finish before 30 seconds.
Damn. You just might spot Bigfoot if he gets word of that.
Skilled.
He's going to show up at your door. I heard what you said on the radio. Hello, Matt. Yeah. Get to it, brother.
Next day, John Lithgow showed up.
He's going to show him, so it's time to pay the piper.
Time to pay that bill, brother. Don't tell anybody you saw me. Right. No pictures.
No pictures.
All right, your question. What is a group of deer called?
A herd. I do declare.
Oh, one and done.
Nice work.
Done, man.
All right, hang on. Oh, Bigfoot likes smart people. All right, your question. True or false, the most common bra size in the United States is 36C.
I'm going to say true.
False. It is actually 34 double D.
What?
That's the most common broadside currently in the United States.
Huh.
34 double D.
That's going to retract the GPL ones.
Wow. Yeah, that's a good point, man. Cut it out.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Ron.
Dummy!
Hello, Ryan. Welcome to the men's room.
Dale.
Dale.
Ryan, sober or not sober?
Sober, heading up to Waimea Canyon.
Oh, yeah, he's in Hawaii.
That's beautiful. All right, be careful on that road, man. It's kind of a bitch. What is proven to exist? You taking UFOs, Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, or ghosts?
UFOs.
UFOs. All right. Bigfoot won't be visiting you. Mm-hmm. All right.
No. Keep that Bigfoot little junk away from me.
Who would believe you? You know, like, dude, why are you late for work? Like, listen, man, this morning, Bigfoot kicked out my door and demanded I do something for her.
Yep.
I had no choice. Like, come on, man. Seriously. Why were you late?
I'm a grower, not a shower. All right, Bigfoot, I don't really care.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Let's just get it over with.
How long are you there for, Ryan?
Till Saturday. I've been here since last Saturday, though.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Did you go up the Waimea River, man? Go to that Secret Falls.
Oh, yeah.
Secret.
I'm gonna try to go to Walla Ela. It's like the Wall of Tears. It's like a canyon surrounded by a ton of waterfalls.
Ah, okay. That's why it's the Wall of Tears. I was like, Jesus, that sounds happy.
No. Is that the island that has I think there's like a Smith family luau that's pretty famous.
I don't know. I went to the Sheraton one.
Smith family luau?
Or like the Smith luau? Yeah.
It's huge in Hawaii. The Smiths?
I'm dead honest. People
You're being serious right now?
I'm being dead serious because people are like, dude.
The Smith luau.
Yes.
Like everything my man is saying.
How did I miss that?
Lawa Lawa, Lua Lua, or the Smith luau.
I just went to Outback.
Right.
What'd you guys have? We had a burger.
That's the Smith luau.
Yeah. Golly.
All right. Your question, what is the more common name for your hallux? Hallux. You got two of them. I'm assuming.
Is it your knees?
Your big toe. Oh, big toe.
The Smith family garden luau. And it's in
very famous.
It's on is this the same highway? Kaluo? Hawaii? Kappa? Hawaii? Kahio. It's the Kahio Highway.
Is it on Kauai?
No, it's on KAPA. Kappa, Hawaii? I don't. I've never been there.
In Kappa? Is it two A's at the end?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where I'm staying. I didn't see no Smith luau.
You got to look for it, man.
Come on, dude.
Oh, they got chicks with coconut shells on.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, eventually.
Smith Family Garden Luau.
Yeah, it's a real thing.
Look at all these white people.
My aunt and uncle, they live in Kappa.
You got to ask him about it, man, because now I'm intrigued.
I'll be damned.
Yeah.
You were lying. Breathing fire, the whole deal. Crazy Smiths.
We have a lot of listeners that will take trips to Hawaii, and people always email me and go, does this have anything to do with Smith Family Popcorn? I'm like, no. But that is my last name.
Here's your question. What TV show did The Facts of Life spin off from?
Facts of Life. Oh, is that the one where the guy's like, Dynamite?
No, that was Good Times.
Two different shows.
This is very different than that. You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life.
Is it Different Strokes?
Boom!
You got it.
Got it.
All right, very good. Head chef on the way, Ted's Meat and Potatoes. We're going to try the brand new drinks from McDonald's coming up. And we got your emails on the way next from the men's room at KISW.com.
from coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Hello there! I am documentary filmmaker Mateo Cagaverde. Yes. And I have spent the last 16 weeks shadowing the staff here at In Action News. That includes my main man, Stone Ledbetter, Felix Foxworthy, Bonnie Leavenworth, and she who shall not be named. Okay, fine, and Dolores in HR. Seriously, that's weird. In Action News agreed to allow me and my camera crew unprecedented access behind the scenes. I think they did. I never confirmed that. But hey, they never kicked me out, so you know, here I am. You, of course, are accustomed to the highly polished broadcast of In Action News. But those masterful telecasts don't happen without the effort that these staff puts in. One of those efforts has been from me's Bonnie. Bonnie has been pushing to include weather and traffic during the In Action News broadcast. Because of budget constraints, Bonnie agreed to deliver the traffic and weather reports herself. We have never before seen footage of her screen test. Here now is a peek from my documentary, In Action News, a peek behind the scenes.
Okay, Bonnie, I will finish a headline and then I'll send it over to you, just like we practice.
Got it. I'm so excited.
We know. And we are excited for you. How have we not been doing traffic and weather this entire time?
Or exotic sports.
Felix, no one cares about Turkish oil wrestling or toe wrestling or worm charming. We had this discussion.
Fine. Do weather and traffic then.
Exactly. Bonnie, are you ready?
Let's go!
Right. 3 people were trapped under a 6-legged horse, blah, blah, blah. A circus dwarf named Oslo, named ambassador to Papua New Guinea, blah, blah, blah. But first, let's take a look at weather and traffic with Bonnie Leavenworth.
Thank you, Stone. Who are the people trapped under the 6-legged horse?
What? No, Bonnie, when we go to you for weather and traffic, just do the weather and the traffic.
But you said there were 3 people trapped under a 6-legged horse.
I did, yes.
But you didn't finish the story.
Bonnie, okay. For today's screen test, I'm just quickly paraphrasing story so we can get to the point that I pitch it to you.
Okay, got it.
All right, let's try that again. From the top. Welcome to In Action News, blah, blah, blah. Mustard recall after human nostrils were found in it, blah, blah, blah. Word first, talking dog won't stop telling your mama jokes, blah, blah, blah. But first, let's get a look at weather and traffic with Bonnie Leavenworth. Bonnie, what are you doing?
Sorry, you brought up the talking dog that tells your mama jokes.
Yes, Bongo the talking dog.
Bongo said your mama's so stupid, she got hit by a parked car.
Okay, Bonnie, if you want to offer traffic and weather, you have to take this seriously.
I know. I'm sorry, but Bongo the talking dog is funny.
Sure. All right. Let's try this one more time.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. Welcome to In Action News, blah, blah, blah. A woman in Pakistan ate her own conjoined twin, blah, blah, blah. Cookie Monster not shocked by his diabetes diagnosis, blah, blah, blah. But first, let's get a look at weather and traffic with Bonnie Leavenworth.
Thanks, Stone. Hi, everybody. Take a look at the traffic map behind me. All those streets highlighted in red means that traffic on those roads is bullshit. It's the kind of bullshit that'll make you scream, "F this bullshit." It's that bad. If you've ever been in your car and thought, I hate this traffic is like that right now. Just complete and utter
See, I like how you do traffic. Speaking to the common man, Playgirl.
Thank you, Felix. So it was good?
It was the most accurate and honest traffic report I have ever heard, girl.
Yeah, I agree that it was accurate.
Thank you.
Wait, but Bonnie, that there was some, say, phrasing concerns.
Phrasing concerns?
Yeah, Bonnie, you can't use the S word.
Streets?
No, the S word that follows bull.
Oh.
Okay, again, from the top.
And if you look at the map, all those streets in red means that traffic is fucked up. Like really, really fucked up. And any roads highlighted in red means that traffic is a complete clusterfuck.
Yes. Miss Boney failed to persuade upper management to greenlight weather and traffic on Inaction News. So at least for now, it will be the same broadcast that you have come to love. I am Mateo Cacaverde. Please join me tomorrow for our final installment of Inaction News, a peek behind the scenes.
9.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
All right, head chef on the way. Ted's Meat and Potatoes has brand new drinks from McDonald's. We will sample them all coming up. But first, time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
And we'll jump right into the emails. Brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Guys, hello. Hoping you could give my boyfriend a birthday shout out. He listens to your show every day. And if he misses, he finds a way to listen. Just let him know that he is a great dad and a kick-ass boyfriend. Love Kels. Thank you, guys. Dealer's choice there, Ted, on whatever you want to play.
You like that? You like that?
Bluetooth, hands-free.
If he really loved you, he'd shower you with money after he hangs out with ET.
Your mouth.
Ola, you exquisite bitches. It's my coworker Jamie's birthday today. Can you give him a cut that bitch off, andro penis, and Coach Ted giving Coke Ted a pep talk for his upcoming rehab stay? Peace, bitches, respectively, the guys in the container.
Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
Andro penis.
All right, listen. Rehab's a great spot for a lot of people. Sometimes you go out there, whether it's alcohol, drugs, whatever. You know, it happens to the best of us. People get caught up. They don't have an off switch. Go to rehab, get that done, come out, and start living life. Coach Ted's a coward. All right, the only rehab you should be going too close in 2018. It was a pool party at the Las Vegas, at the Hard Rock in Vegas. Now that's a rehab I get down with. That guy's heading nowhere, man. He is going to run you into the ground. That cokehead, man. Stay away from him, boys.
Guys, it's my 30th birthday. Can I have Coach Ted telling me how to do my dirty 30 as a newly divorced man? Oh. And a couple of shotgun gets from Thrill. Thanks, guys. That from Jamie. Get. I say get.
I'll tell you what, Coach is going to open the playbook back up. From about 15 years ago, Coach turned 30, went down to a little city called Carson City, Nevada. Legal horse. You do what you want now, son, but, really, I'll tell you what, I came back a happy man. Bunny Ranch.
Guys, it's my sister
Love Ranch is around the corner. You could afford it.
My sister Melissa's 42nd birthday today. Please give her the following: a fart montage, a holy SJ, and maybe Mafia Don Thrill and top hitman Ted Smith telling her and her husband what to do when they go to Disney World later this year. Keep on rocking. That from Michael.
Holy J.
I'll tell you what you do when you get to Disney. You look for this mouse. He got red pants, wears a black tuxedo jacket. He thinks he's somebody. And you let that son of a bitch know that Mafia Don does not forget.
Is this like some kind of joke? Huh? What, is there something funny going on here? I'll tell you what you do. Go down to Disney World, you go into that haunted castle, you look around. On that third door, you know what you're going to find? Bodies. All right? That's where they're buried.
Guys, this week it'll be my wife Janelle's 44th birthday. Well, that's a shame because we don't do birthdays when they're, on the weekend.
Yeah.
I
was only going to maybe, it just sounds like she's attractive. Good name.
Janelle?
Yeah.
You can't really be ugly
she's
if your name's
attractive.
Janelle.
I'm guessing just on name.
Name's Janelle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Like, if your name's Bertha, we just assume you're ugly. And you might not be ugly. But I've never met a beautiful
I've never met a
Bertha.
hot Bertha.
Have you ever met a Bertha?
No.
Hot Bertha?
I knew a Mabel
Never even
once.
heard that term before.
You did know a Mabel?
Yeah.
Was she already 400 years old?
She was an older black woman.
Yeah, I was going to say, man.
All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's
more?
Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Thank you, Bob, and brought this up a couple days ago, but I want to remind you once again, I just wanted to reach out and let you guys know and your listeners that we have both the Men's Room IPA and the Men's Room Red pouring on tap at that moment at Westie's on Roosevelt.
Nice. The Westie Roosevelt.
Thanks for the years of laughs. Set from Tom, as you say, great lemon pepper chicken wings.
Correct.
That bar is, all the food in there is fantastic.
Actually, it is, man. The Brussels sprouts are good.
Let's not be silly.
Well, they're like fried with some bacon and stuff.
Just so you know, as far as the 3-day weekend goes, we know that the Thriftway in West Seattle, last we heard, had the Men's Room IPA, they had the beer brats from Ollie's, and they had the Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Yep.
Now, if you are in the Fremont area, up at Market Time on Fremont Avenue, they have the Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan.
Nice.
If you're still in Fremont, head to the PCC because they have the beer brats.
And fresh fruit.
I bought, Ted, you gave me money for a couple packages. I bought like 3 or 4 of them. They keep restocking it. So if you're in the area, go down there. And of course, a lot of locations out there are still carrying the Men's Room IPA and the bright yellow cans.
I'm going to grill those sausages on Sunday morning.
3-day weekend.
What are you watching Sunday morning?
Get into it.
I'm going to watch Arsenal get their championship trophy at Crystal Palace, and then I'm going to watch the end of the Indy 500.
All right. And one more. Olo, guys, finally got a smuggled shipment of Men's Room IPA and Men's Room Return of the Red Beers. Bit of an operation getting them back from a buddy that went up for a military training exercise in Marysville recently. If you have any distributors in the SoCal area, which we don't, unfortunately, San Diego, Palm Springs, no, I would happily make the pilgrimage there to purchase pretty regularly. Free advertisement by word of mouth to a bunch of beer-loving veterans in the area as well. Appreciate your continuing the tradition of supporting the shenanigans of the Men's Room and supporting the Fisher House. I've been a listener since 2008. That from Terry. I'm glad somebody could finagle that down there. I believe Black Raven in Woodinville still might have some of the 6-packs of red.
Of red? Okay.
And it might still be on tap. They did a very limited run of that beer, but those are the 2 locations. All right, speaking of beer, coming up at 5:08, we will drink and toast with a shot of the day, but first...
Time to open wide and sample Ted's meat and potatoes. Now, here's your host, head chef of the Men's Room, the Ted Nugent.
Head chef in the house.
Thank you, folks. Thank you. Now, maybe it's just a random day you're driving around. Maybe it's a road trip. Maybe it's a Sunday morning you're hurting a little bit. This go-to place, fast food-wise, for beverages. Miles, that would be...
Oh, if you're hungover, McDonald's.
There we go. All right.
For me.
Well, listen, I have talked about this for years. My mom doesn't have a ton of vices. She loves Coca-Cola. So for years, I thought she was kind of crazy when she was like, McDonald's has the best Coca-Cola. They hands down do.
Well, that's a fact.
Yeah. I also think they have some of the best Sprite. Miles, what do you go for when you go to McDonald's?
Typically a large vanilla shake.
Oh.
Yep.
Wow. All right.
And a Big Mac. And fries.
All right. I mean, the vanilla shake's still a beverage.
I have
What about a
substituted-
beverage-wise? Like a soda.
In the morning, I get the vanilla iced coffee.
Okay.
And then from there, be Diet Coke all day. And then evening, I'm going to get that vanilla milkshake.
All right. All right. Throw, what are you getting?
I mean, always a milkshake, but since we're talking soda, probably Sprite.
Thank you. Mike, beverage soda-wise.
I mean, other than the milkshake, Ted, I'm going with the Dr. Pepper.
Really?
Oh, yeah. What do you mean, really?
I don't know. I'm just one of those people, like, Dr. Pepper doesn't do it for me.
One of those people that
but
hates
the
on Dr.
idea, I don't know, like, if you buy it and bring it home, I go, all right. But the idea of, like, going to a place and then they offer, going like, yeah, they have other options, is what I'm saying. I find it crazy.
And there's a lot of theories. The one theory I've heard is that McDonald's keeps their lines cold. Or it's the mix between the syrup and the fizz. I don't know. I will stand on this. Like, their Coca-Cola and their Sprite are the best. Sometimes,
fantastic.
Yeah, Miles is right. Sometimes on a Sunday, I'll go and just get a giant bucket of Sprite.
Yeah. If I am hungover, get a Coke. Seriously, a McDonald's Coke, specific.
Well, also get like an Egg McMuffin.
Yeah.
Get some food while you're there. But the combination works.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you get there and it's that weird little window. It's like 10:45. I don't feel like lunch, but breakfast's over. Just give me a Sprite.
Yeah.
All right. So McDonald's has been nice enough to give us some of their brand new beverages, we'll say.
It was Ronald McDonald himself delivered it.
It was.
It was a hell of a thing.
And this is from their McCafe specialty beverage line.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Who was contacting them? You, Mike?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, next time we got to think clearly. We got to be like, dude, we'll take these. We're also going to pay for a couple cheeseburgers.
There you go.
If you're coming,
a couple fries, maybe some nuggets. We'll pay for that. But let's just get more to the order. That way we can cleanse our palate when we taste these.
Sure, of course.
Yeah, it's a good call. So they have a few different things here: crafted sodas and foam drinks, and then refreshers.
Foam drinks.
I've never had a refresher. I know Starbucks has had them for years.
What exactly are right? Because I recognize the name refresher. I'm pretty sure I haven't done it, at least not on purpose.
It's generally going to be fruit flavors, but it's not carbonated soda.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
So, something refreshing.
Is this are the young people drinking this?
I believe.
I believe so.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Refresher drinks are cold, fruit-forward beverages that blend vibrant fruit flavors with a hydrating base like water, iced tea, or lemonade.
This is what my daughters drink.
Yeah.
All right.
They're kind of on this jam.
You guys want to? So we're going to taste test them all today, right? We got 6 flavors here. We got 3 of the new McCafe refreshers, and then 3 of the crafted sodas and foam drinks.
Okay. All right.
What do you want to start with?
Come on, man. You missed your opportunity to.
Freshers? Let's start with the McFreshers.
Refreshers, all right?
All right.
All right, so these are the fruit-based.
So that would be.
This is a strawberry watermelon refresher.
There you go.
Okay.
Sounds like Harry Styles.
That sounds good.
So it's a lemonade base with strawberry and watermelon flavors. All right, you know what? Go ahead. Set it down the line. You guys started us off.
Down the line.
Set it down the line. I got the line up here.
So strawberry watermelon.
Strawberry watermelon, correct. Lemonade base with strawberry and watermelon flavors.
There's no way you can go.
That is really good.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I mean, that is really good.
Could you not? Wow.
I think there might be a hole in mine. All right, I'm going to try this.
I doubt it.
I'm kind of excited.
That is very good. That
Yes,
is
it
very,
is.
very good.
Nice work there, Mac and Don's.
Oh my goodness,
Yeah, I mean, come on.
that's super good.
That's ridiculous. And what is it? Strawberry watermelon with a lemonade base?
So it's a lemonade base, and then they add in the strawberry and the watermelon. That's just good. That's just refreshing
that's-
lemonade.
yeah,
You
come
know
on.
what? That's probably why they call them refreshers.
It's refreshing.
We keep
That's
saying that.
outstanding. That's
Yeah.
outstanding.
It is. I wouldn't mind getting that involved with a little Tito's.
Yeah, no.
Wes, McDonald's the next
does
time.
not encourage that.
McDonald's does not.
Dine in only.
If you walk there, you can add it. All right.
Now what do we got?
All right. This is a blackberry passion fruit refresher. Again, lemonade base with blackberry and passion fruit flavor.
It's already a winner, man.
All right.
Based on the one we just did, there's no way they have this up.
No.
Like, all of that is
So
perfect.
it's lemonade base again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That to me, I think, is what makes it the freshest thing out
That's
there.
the start, right?
Well, that's, you know what that is, we're learning after we try the third flavor. They're all lemonade based.
Oh, are they?
And then they add flavors.
Okay, that's not bad.
It's not.
I'm a fan of the watermelon.
I also
Just
think
because I like watermelon.
It's a little too sweet for my adult taste, but I think my kids are losing. It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. Just super sweet.
and it's weird, is I love blackberry flavors. I love a blackberry cobbler. I just don't
Stare at
like
my testicles all the time.
I just don't like eating them on their own because they're kind of, I don't know, they're kind of
Yeah.
grainy.
Not bad.
All right.
Sweet.
Chef gives it a little taste.
The problem is we're trying that after the first one. That's, you know.
All right. That is delicious, but you're right. A little bit
Just sweet, right?
It's a little bit sweeter.
Than the watermelon.
All
Okay.
right.
Now what is this?
Next on the list. Oh, yeah, I've been waiting for this one.
Ooh. Okay.
I'm a little bit scared of this one, okay? You'll understand why. This is the mango pineapple refresher.
Oh,
lemonade base, mango pineapple flavor, and then strawberry poppin' boba.
So what's your problem?
I don't want to choke on one of the little
boba, man.
bobas.
Oh, come on.
What are those things? What exactly is, what are they made of?
Boba's tapioca balls, isn't it?
Is that what it is?
I think original boba tea, that's what it was.
Because my kids love it, and I'm like, why?
Every kid I know loves them.
but it has to be boba. You can get them a lemonade.
Do they
They're like,
chew them?
I just did.
I don't
So
know.
did you get one?
You'll suck down like 4 or 5 of them. Oh, you didn't go all the way down.
Hey-o.
I do not. Because I don't want the boba. But it's very good. I just don't want
scared.
the boba.
Get it, Tim.
The word about
Scared,
this all
you're
day.
scared of the boba?
I don't want to choking on boba during this segment would not be a good way to
We
go
got you.
out.
We got you.
Do we? I don't know behind it.
He's down.
Oh,
What do we do?
Gently now,
Did
gently.
you get a boba ball?
I did not. I missed them.
Go all the way down the bottom.
Oh,
Get yourself a ball.
I don't like it when you talk to me like that. That
good,
was,
though.
yeah, that's a lot of mango and pineapple for my taste.
I don't mind that.
I'm a huge fan of both, especially that combo. So, like, that for me is pretty perfect. Did you get a boba bowl?
I got a handful of them.
Right.
That's not bad, though.
Yeah, it's
I like
good.
a mango.
Yeah.
What do the boba balls taste like? Do they have their own flavor? Do they taste like the?
They're just kind of gelatinous.
You can stop there. I'm good.
Like gelatinous.
Right?
Little jello balls.
Yeah, but they also, it just seems dangerous, man. You seen those little balls that kids play with? You could like fill up a little kiddie pool
Yeah,
with
they
them.
get bigger or whatever.
Orbeez, yeah. Those look like Orbeez.
They just seem
I'm thinking about the
unnecessary.
safety of the children.
To me, it's like adding unnecessary pulp.
Yeah, and I'm not a pulp guy.
Okay.
All right.
This looks good.
Now, this is the Dirty Dr. Pepper.
All right.
I did that one first just for
All
you,
right.
Steve, so that we don't end on the note for it.
AKA Dr.
All right.
Stink Finger.
I'm positive
Now-
this is going to be my favorite.
This
me
is
too.
Dr. Pepper with coconut syrup topped with cold foam.
My son kind of does that at home. He doesn't have the cold foam, but he gets Dr. Pepper,
Oh, man.
the coconut coffee creamer,
Okay.
All right.
That might be my new drink.
and something else.
Good.
Next time you see my son, he will hook you up.
Gotcha. I didn't know the coconut
It
was
almost
involved.
tastes,
so
it
this is
almost
gonna be-
tastes like a Dr. Pepper float.
Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't know the coconut was a part of it, so we'll see how that
It's
how that
not
tracks.
bad, man. It's just not for me.
I could see Miles maybe the next morning after entertaining a house guest being like, want some dirty Dr. Pepper? I'll get him for us.
I'm on my way. Stay right there.
Damn.
See?
That's top notch.
Yeah, I told you.
That is very good.
I think that's my fave so far. Watermelon a close second.
Dirty Dr. Pepper. Yeah, Dr. Pepper with coconut syrup topped with cold foam.
Oh, my heavens.
I don't even think I like coconut syrup that much, but that thing's good.
I don't really taste the coconut as much.
No.
No.
No, you don't. Not at all.
I didn't.
And I can usually snuff out coconut. Not on this dude. This is immaculate.
Yeah, my son's been making them at home, right? So we had this coconut creamer. I didn't have regular creamer for my coffee, so I used that. Like, he stared me down. I'm like, what, are you drinking coffee now? He's like, come on, Dad, dirty soda. So he learned it from a friend's mom.
Oh,
And
like
all the
Italian
kids.
sodas.
Oh, yeah.
But again, he does Dr. Pepper, the coconut creamer for coffee, and something else I can't remember. But like, he loves these things, man.
Dirty sodas.
I know I'm going to like this.
I mean, this
I know I'm going to like this.
doesn't seem like you can go wrong with, right?
This is a dreamsicle.
It's the orange stream, right? It's
And-
icy orange lava burst with vanilla syrup topped with cold foam.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
yeah.
So we're liking the cold foam toppers, the dirty sodas.
I might steal that after the segment.
I'm starting to think maybe we should just, McDonald's onto something. Could we just add foam to like regular sodas, too?
Right? Make them all dirty,
I
Dan.
almost cussed. I was about to drop an F-bomb. A positive F-bomb on that. Damn, that's good.
All right, McDonald's.
Head chef says.
Yeah, right.
Damn. Miles is right.
It's a cream soda.
I mean, that is so good. I'm almost.
we out of them?
What's that? No, we got one left.
Okay, thank God.
We still got.
I'm drinking the piss out of these after the segment.
Yeah, that orange stream.
Can we just get to break?
Pretty darn good. Now, Thrill, you're like me. We're both Sprite drinkers.
It is a color that makes me uncomfortable.
That's how you know it's going to be good. The Sprite Berry Blast. It's Sprite with blue raspberry syrup topped with this infamous cold foam.
Okay.
What do you think is in that foam, man? Doesn't matter. I don't care.
It's probably
It's
just
just
whipped
sweet
cream.
cream,
It's
yeah.
whipped cream, yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
They do it for a lot of iced coffees and whatnot. That sweet cream on top, and it's always fantastic.
Tastes like a Smurf.
I wouldn't know, Gargamel.
Like,
Oh no!
or like a Papa Smurf or like a Smurfette.
That's right.
Whatever you're going to do.
Definitely more Smurfette. Leads to more
Does it taste like a Smurf?
I would eat Smurfs if they taste like this. You know what it tastes like to me? Like a peep. If Smurfs were peeps,
Okay.
this is what it would taste like.
Okay.
I'd eat a Smurf.
This would. I think it's your shirt that says that.
Just saying, I would figure out a way to serve Smurf correctly.
Keep this guy away from the kids.
Oh, come on!
I would eat a Smurf. Jesus Christ.
That's good. That is good.
You should run for president. That's your entire campaign slogan.
a Smurf.
Kind of tastes like Curacao Blue.
Yeah.
Like it's
You're
all
right.
right.
That's definitely a little more candy flavor because of the blue raspberry.
Yeah, it's more for kids, I think. It's not bad, but again, just
Also a little tougher because that orange dream thing was damn good. In case you're wondering, all those new flavors are available nationwide. They started last week. That'll be part of their core menu.
Okay.
do you think the CEO took a full sip or just licked the tip of the straw?
Just a little bit of the foam.
Yeah, just a tip.
Thanks, McDonald's, for sending us over.
seriously.
But maybe, I don't know, maybe upgrade next time you go. Yeah, I'm going to get High C Orange. Or you get the Orange Dream.
Thank you, Head Chef. We appreciate it. Coming up at 5:08, we will drink and toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to The Men's Room.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Hello there! I am documentary filmmaker Mateo Cagaverde. Yes. And I have spent the last 16 weeks shadowing the staff here at In Action News. That includes my main man, Stone Ledbetter, Felix Foxworthy, Bonnie Leavenworth, and she who shall not be named. Okay, fine, and Dolores in HR. Seriously, that's weird. In Action News agreed to allow me and my camera crew unprecedented access behind the scenes. I think they did. I never confirmed that. But hey, they never kicked me out, so here I am. You, of course, are accustomed to the highly polished broadcast of In Action News. But those masterful telecasts don't happen without the effort that these staff puts in. One of those efforts has been from Ms. Bonnie. Bonnie has been pushing to include weather and traffic during the In Action News broadcast. Because of budget constraints, Bonnie agreed to deliver the traffic and weather reports herself. We have never before seen footage of her screen test. Here now is a peek from my documentary, In Action News, a peek behind the scenes.
Okay, Bonnie, I will finish a headline and then I'll send it over to you, just like we practice.
Got it. I'm so excited.
We know, and we are excited for you. How have we not been doing traffic and weather this entire time?
Or exotic sports.
Felix, no one cares about Turkish oil wrestling or toe wrestling or worm charming. We had this discussion.
Fine, do weather and traffic then.
Exactly. Bonnie, are you ready?
Let's go!
Right. 3 people were trapped under a 6-legged horse, blah, blah, blah. A circus dwarf named Oslo, named ambassador to Papua New Guinea, blah, blah, blah. But first, let's take a look at weather and traffic with Bonnie Leavenworth.
Thank you, Stone. Who are the people trapped under the 6-legged horse?
What? No, Bonnie, when we go to you for weather and traffic, just do the weather and the traffic.
But you said there were 3 people trapped under a 6-legged horse.
I did, yes.
But you didn't finish the story.
Bonnie, okay. For today's screen test, I'm just quickly paraphrasing story so we can get to the point that I pitch it to you.
Okay, got it.
All right, let's try that again. From the top. Welcome to In Action News, blah, blah, blah. Mustard recall after human nostrils were found in it, blah, blah, blah. World first talking dog won't stop telling your mama jokes, blah, blah, blah. But first, let's get a look at weather and traffic with Bonnie Leavenworth. Bonnie, what are you doing?
Sorry, you brought up the talking dog that tells your mama jokes.
Yes, Bongo the talking dog.
Bongo said your mama's so stupid, she got hit by a parked car.
Okay, Bonnie, if you want to offer traffic and weather, you have to take this seriously.
I know. I'm sorry, but Bongo the talking dog is funny.
Sure, all right. Let's try this one more time.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. Welcome to In Action News, blah, blah, blah. A woman in Pakistan ate her own conjoined twin, blah, blah, blah. Cookie Monster not shocked by his diabetes diagnosis, blah, blah, blah. But first, let's get a look at weather and traffic with Bonnie Leavenworth.
Thanks, Stone. Hi, everybody. Take a look at the traffic map behind me. All those streets highlighted in red means that traffic on those roads is bullshit. It's the kind of bullshit that'll make you scream, "F this bullshit." It's that bad. If you've ever been in your car and thought, I hate this traffic is like that right now. Just complete and utter
See, I like how you do traffic. Speaking to the common man, Playgirl.
Thank you, Felix. So it was good?
It was the most accurate and honest traffic report I have ever heard, girl.
Yeah, I agree that it was accurate.
Thank you.
Wait, but Bonnie, that there was some, say, phrasing concerns.
Phrasing concerns?
Yeah, Bonnie, you can't use the S word.
Streets?
No, the S word that follows bull.
Oh.
Okay, again, from the top.
And if you look at the map, all those streets in red means that traffic is fucked up. Like really, really fucked up. And any roads highlighted in red means that traffic is a complete clusterfuck.
Yes. Miss Boney failed to persuade upper management to greenlight weather and traffic on In Action News. So at least for now, it will be the same broadcast that you have come to love. I am Mateo Cacaverde. Please join me tomorrow for our final installment of In Action News, a peek behind the scenes.
KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, a quick check with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Hang on. There we are. Okay. Well, thank you, Miles. Pay attention, kids. I didn't unmute myself. I'm sorry. I'm not used to that part.
Yeah.
Pay attention, kids. A new study found that when a mother disapproves of a best friend, the friendship is actually more likely to end. Did you guys ever have a friend that your parents didn't like?
I always bring up, I had one buddy, and he was not a bad dude at all. Like, I had some friends that were up to no good. My mom just had it in her head she didn't like this guy. I mean, we stayed friends, but that's the only one that was like my mom. That was a bad call out of her.
I never had that.
I had one friend that I brought over that while we were goofing off created a little bit of, I won't say drama, but his humor was not exactly what my family was used to, and it kind of created a little bit of a rift. I haven't talked to the dude in a long time, honestly, since we like changed. He was like a friend in middle school, and we went to high school, and I haven't heard from him since. But that one ended.
Yeah, because I mean, like, there was definitely a couple buddies or guys I played sports with that like my parents weren't big on, but they were right. They were kind of idiots. But yeah, my one friend from high school, I don't know why. My mom was just convinced he was up to no good. I'm like, he's like the best dude.
Right.
Did you believe your mom when she told you that he was up to no good?
No. I think it was, you know what it was, Mike? It was more that he had friends. We all went on a trip once. His friends were up to no good.
And therefore, guilt by association.
Correct.
Right? Yeah.
But John himself was a great dude. I mean, he played hoops at Boston University. Now I think he's a principal or something with 4 kids. Like he said, he was always an upstanding guy. But she was just like, I don't know about him. And I'm like, Mom, it wasn't him. It was the 2 idiot friends who we rarely hung out with.
And honestly, that dude, my dad was the one that had an issue. But my mom, if she had an issue with any of my friends, I don't remember her ever saying it.
Yeah, me too. That's exactly what I was thinking. They might have thought it, but they just did not say anything.
Sure. Steve?
I was always the worst one in my group, so it didn't matter. I mean, honestly, like my parents, like everyone I hung out with, even Leon, the brutality of this man, they're still like, yeah, but he's not you. So.
Damn.
Yeah. And they were right.
All right.
If we're going to get into trouble, it's probably me. I mean, look, Tony was a close second, but somehow he bedazzled my mother into believing that he was simply.
He's more of an Eddie Haskins, it sounds like.
He was, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Mrs. Hill. I'm like, look, man, this dude might have blood on his hands, but she wouldn't believe it if it were on video.
Hey, as long as you know where to mind your P's and Q's, you're good to go.
Well, that's exactly it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I was going to say, Mike, unfortunately, in your adult life, sometimes it takes a couple of years to be like, wait a minute, this guy's an idiot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right. This guy's a moron.
Yeah.
Luckily with like Facebook and all the other apps that are out there, you get to see your old friends like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's why we grew apart.
Yep. You can get a sense of people for sure.
Yeah. New research has found that when you're chatting with a stranger online, it's more likely that you're not actually talking to a person. I feel like we've had this discussion before.
Over and over. Yeah.
And I've had this where I've seen these articles that are, my social media is just nothing but filled with articles anymore. And so I torture myself by going to the comment section and I see these threads that just go on and on and on. And I actually stop myself and think for a second, like, is anybody real here?
Well, when I called,
or is this just a fabricated conversation?
I called to get a repairman to try to come out and find what the hell's going on with my oven. And when I called initially, I could tell it was a prompted call.
Yeah.
Well, what I did appreciate was at the end. I said, I need to get a repairman over to fix my oven. And the answering thing went, I need to get you to a real person then. Hold the line. Yeah. And I was like, you know what? Even though I could tell it was robot, I was still like, thank you.
Okay, well, we had to call my bank, right? Somebody lifted my card number, whatever the hell, anyway. And it wasn't a big deal. This was earlier this week. And you call, same thing. You're going through this automated call, but it's just to get you to talk to the real person.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, then just connect me with the real goddamn person. What is all this crap? They'd ask me the same questions.
I was on track and I was on board with the little menu that you ran through that was going to get you to the specialist that could get you to where that could actually help you.
Why are you calling? Yeah,
correct. But it's become just this volleyball game anymore, and it's there's no point to it.
There's not.
Yeah,
I picture like there's one guy working in this entire call center, and they just put you through that so he can finish sipping his coffee. Like, bro, come on.
Yeah.
Or if they ask you a question that you just answered, but like, I just talked to your AI thing, right? I get whatever the information is I have to get. Why are you asking me the exact same goddamn thing it just asked? What is the point of this?
Yeah.
Right. A new survey found that more than half of students study better when listening to music.
I always did.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I always did.
I'm not that guy. Honestly, if music is playing, I enjoy the music, and so I kind of focus in on it. So So I might have a little ADD. I don't know, but I just
play music you don't like.
On the music that I enjoy.
Yeah. I gotta be honest with you. I think if you're focusing on the music, that's the opposite of ADD.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess it would be, right?
Yeah, squirrel.
Yeah.
There's Mike running across the street again. Damn squirrels.
Whereas if I'm listening to a conversation, it really helps if I have something else to kind of occupy my brain. I'll hang out and I'll listen to a conversation, and I know it's completely rude, but especially if there's a group of like 6 people, if I could play like solitaire on my phone, it helps me focus on the conversation better. I don't know why. I don't know how.
That's weird.
I mean, just because a lot of practice, but I can hold a whole conversation while watching a sporting event and just looking at the TV.
Oh yeah.
Like sometimes I'll be like, dude,
you can make friends in a bar in 5 minutes with people that you have never known in your life.
I know. Sometimes I say to buddies, like, dude, I'm listening. I just really want to see the end of this game.
During football season, I'm very much that way.
Yeah.
And you have to do I am listening to you, but I'm watching the game.
Right. Put your thinking caps on, Jen. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. Ted Smith, are you ready?
Let's go, Mike.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm giving you a 20% success chance on this, and that's generous.
All right.
Oh, gee.
It is a noun brought to you by the letter L.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to give you this one little qualifier. If there's any metal fans in the audience, think of this word followed by the word coil. Okay.
Oh,
but it's
obviously.
As far as a band name. So this is a formal word that refers to a gap or blank space in something. In other words, a missing part. An L word that refers to a gap or blank space in something. In other words, a missing part.
Laguna?
Again, if you're a metal fan, you are so freaking close, Ted. Any other guesses?
I know what it is now because you said coil. Yeah, lacuna.
It is lacuna, yes.
All right, that's the only way I got close.
Yeah, lacuna matata, brother.
Lacuna Matata.
Yeah.
I love it. Unscrambler.com released a list of the results of a Google Trends search where people asked how to spell and then a corresponding word. So you know what? Let's keep this ball rolling.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So thank you, Steve. But this is a UPI article that has the America's most misspelled words. So with the way that this went is Unscrambler.com conducted an analysis of Google search data, and they used the search data from Google Trends for how do you spell and how to spell, and then used marketing and SEO platforms to find the number of searches for each inquiry. So I'm going to give you guys the word that apparently we're all having a very hard time spelling, and see if you guys can get it done. Okay.
All right.
So who is the first one that's going to come to the plate? I have the number 10 hardest word apparently for us to spell.
Oh, the easiest one. I'll take that one.
Okay, Miles, your word is separate. How do you spell the word separate?
Seperate.
So close, but no. Does anybody have a correction?
Wait, what did
separate?
Is it Separate?
Correct.
Separate. Aha.
Separate.
In my mind, I'm like, who doesn't know how to spell that? Then it occurred to me I didn't because I agree with Miles until you said you're close. All right.
All right. Steve the Thrill Hill, do you have any nieces in your life?
I do. Got a few of them.
So how do you spell the word niece?
Niece.
Correct.
Oh,
Niece is how you spell niece. I unfortunately
isn't it always I before E except after
C and something.
No, it's not. Is my problem.
That's the thing. It's not.
Okay, but it's not always. It's not exact.
Well, depending who you are, you could also spell it Knees. Ah, I cut my niece.
All right, Ted
If
Smith,
you have more than one niece, do you have nieces?
Yes.
Or just okay?
Yeah, it's nieces.
It's not like deer, Miles. It's not like you just have niece.
Okay.
All right, let's get it over with.
Your word is beautiful.
Come on, Ted, you got that.
BEATYFUL?
No.
You are so close, but also not. Any corrections?
BEAUTIFUL.
Yes, correct. There is no Y in the word beautiful, Ted.
There's not. I generally, that's how I spell it, and then I get those squiggly line. I'm like, oh, thanks.
Yeah, no.
When I was a kid, do you guys remember the movie Bruce Almighty?
Yeah.
That was Jim Carrey, right?
Had this,
yeah.
Correct. And he had this bit where it was B-E-A-beautiful. And that's how I knew that it was B-E-A-U, and I could fill in the rest.
Yeah, Bugs Bunny kind of said it like that. She is beautiful.
Correct. Helps you get through it. Miles Montgomery, you ready?
I guess.
America's most misspelled words. Your word is definitely.
You definitely got this, Miles.
I misspell this one all the time.
DEFINATELY.
Incorrect.
Damn it.
Corrections there.
Wait, hang on. Let me write this down then.
I'm thinking define. So DEFIN. That's define for sure. At.
So I have DEFINATELY.
That's what I have.
That's what Miles said. It's incorrect. Ted Smith, coming in clutch. You got the last guess.
He's writing it down now.
Yep. Not pouring shots. I'm sorry. What was the word?
Definitely.
Oh,
definitely.
Oh,
shoot, I gotta catch up with you guys.
DEFINATEY.
Let me try one more time.
Hit me.
DEFINATLY.
The A is the problem. There is no A in definitely. It is DEFINITELY.
Okay. Huh. All right.
Son of a bitch.
Definite.
Now I've never got this.
Mike, you sound like one of the parents on Parents or Peanuts to me right now. Like wah 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 wah. Like I don't know, man.
See the Thrill Hill. You ready?
Okay.
America's most misspelled words. The word is because.
Oh, BECAUSE.
Correct. Because. Well done. Well done. Ted Smith.
All right.
You ready? Your word is.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism.
Oh, so close. Tomorrow.
Oh.
I will be in studio.
I know this one. TOMORORW. Tom or Row.
What?
That's how I remember it.
Wait, say it again.
Walk it through one more time. Walk it through one more time, Ted.
Tom, TOMOR.
Correct.
ROW.
Yes.
That's how I remember. Tom or Row.
Tom or Row. Okay.
Yeah. Tomorrow.
You didn't put the R's together on the first row. You put an OR.
Yeah.
Miles Montgomery, you ready?
I guess.
Woo. The word is business. We run a business.
That's a tough one.
Business.
Come on, man.
BUISINESS. BUSINESS.
There it is.
Okay.
No second eye.
Yeah, business.
No first eye, rather.
I think it was Arsenio Hall years ago said, you can't be a businessman if you can't say business.
Steve the Thrill Hill, are you ready for your word?
No, but go ahead.
You know what? I'm not going to give you that one. I'm going to give you the hardest word for Georgia. Well, because the word favorite, I know that you can do the word favorite.
I can do favorite.
They also had examples for certain states. Like, unfortunately, and actually kind of funny, Florida, their hardest word was school.
Jesus Christ. Damn. I mean, wow.
Colorado, their hardest word was color. But for you, Steve.
From Colorado.
No kidding, dude.
Jesus Christ. All right.
From Georgia, the word is Chihuahua.
Hang on. I think it's CHIHUA. Correct.
All right.
Chihuahua.
Well done. Chihuahua.
Okay, don't talk about it. All right.
I'm on the fence with two for you, Ted, but I'm going to leave this with you. The last and final most misspelled word in America. Ted, you should know this one because it is bad and bougie.
Ooh, that's a tough one. That's bougie.
Bougie.
BOUGHIE.
Yeah, added one. I'm going to give you a second chance. You added one letter.
BOUGIE.
Bam! You got it.
On a roll.
Yeah.
Nice work.
I had no idea on that one.
I mean, we said it all the time, and then shout out to the Migos. Bad and bougie.
Hell yeah. You want bonus points to get the
Bugs Bunny, the Migos,
ukulele?
What is it? Ukulele?
Yeah, bonus points there for you, Ted. The word for Minnesota is ukulele.
Damn, I just call it the uke.
Is it UKELELE?
You're so close, but no. There's one letter that needs to change. Ukulele.
UKELELI? UE?
UKULE.
Oh, okay.
You.
There you go. Miles, a man in Phoenix managed to rob a bank, but it was hardly a jackpot operation, and I will give you the details at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to see drink test. Can Steve thrill hill to find out who we're toasting?
Yes, indeed. And today we toast 62-year-old Kingsley Burnett of New York City, New York. Kingsley did what a lot of us would like to do. He booked himself a trip to Sydney, Australia, so that he could then depart on a cruise for his, quote, dream vacation. And he managed to get a very cheap ticket to Sydney. And in January, he boarded his flight. It was a red eye, so he slept until the next morning when he landed in Sydney, Montana. Oh. Yeah, he was not very pleased with himself. Obviously, he missed the cruise. He's going to give it another shot in June.
Where did he start?
New York City.
They have a direct flight to Sydney, Montana?
They have a direct flight to Billings, Montana.
All right.
And then from Billings, you can get to Sydney, Montana. So my man landed, and he even said, all right, so when from LaGuardia Airport, all right, he even said, man, I'm looking at this plane, and I was wondering how this small plane was going to fly to Australia. There's only 9 passengers. He never pieced it together. So he got on this tiny-ass plane, 9 passengers total, and thought for sure, like he said, I don't know what's going to get to Australia.
This guy's not very bright.
No. But yeah, Sydney, Montana. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, it's going to contestant live for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Hello there! I am documentary filmmaker Mateo Cagaverde. Yes. And I've spent the last 16 weeks shadowing the staff here at In Action News. That includes my main man, Stone Ledbetter, Felix Foxworthy, Bonnie Leavenworth, and she who shall not be named. Okay, fine. And Dolores in HR. Seriously, that's weird. In Action News agreed to allow me and my camera crew unprecedented access behind the scenes. I think they did. I never confirmed that. But hey, they never kicked me out. So here I am. You, of course, are accustomed to the highly polished broadcast of In Action News. But those masterful telecasts don't happen without the effort that this staff puts in. One of those efforts has been from Ms. Boney. Boney has been pushing to include weather and traffic during the In Action News broadcast. Because of budget constraints, Boney agreed to deliver the traffic and weather reports herself. We have never before seen footage of her screen test. Here now is a peek from my documentary, In Action News, a peek behind the scenes.
Okay, Bonnie, I will finish a headline and then I'll send it over to you, just like we practice.
Got it. I'm so excited.
We know. And we are excited for you. How have we not been doing traffic and weather this entire time?
Or exotic sports.
Felix, no one cares about Turkish oil wrestling or toe wrestling or worm charming. We had this discussion.
Fine. Do weather and traffic then.
Exactly. Bonnie, are you ready?
Let's go!
Right. 3 people were trapped under a 6-legged horse, blah, blah, blah. A circus dwarf named Oslo, named ambassador to Papua New Guinea, blah, blah, blah. But first, let's take a look at weather and traffic with Bonnie Leavenworth.
Thank you, Stone. Who are the people trapped under the 6-legged horse?
What? No, Bonnie, when we go to you for weather and traffic, just do the weather and the traffic.
But you said there were 3 people trapped under a 6-legged horse.
I did, yes.
But you didn't finish the story.
Bonnie, okay. For today's screen test, I'm just quickly paraphrasing story so we can get to the point that I pitch it to you.
Okay, got it.
All right, let's try that again. From the top. Welcome to In Action News, blah, blah, blah. Mustard recall after human nostrils were found in it, blah, blah, blah. World first talking dog won't stop telling your mama jokes, blah, blah, blah. But first, let's get a look at weather and traffic with Bonnie Leavenworth. Bonnie, what are you doing?
Sorry, you brought up the talking dog that tells your mama jokes.
Yes, Bongo the talking dog.
Bongo said your mama's so stupid, she got hit by a parked car.
Okay, Bonnie, if you want to offer traffic and weather, you have to take this seriously.
I know. I'm sorry, but Bongo the talking dog is funny.
Sure, all right. Let's try this one more time.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, welcome to In Action News, blah, blah, blah. A woman in Pakistan ate her own conjoined twin, blah, blah, blah. Cookie Monster not shocked by his diabetes diagnosis, blah, blah, blah. But first, let's get a look at weather and traffic with Bonnie Leavenworth.
Thanks, Stone. Hi, everybody. Take a look at the traffic map behind me. All those streets highlighted in red means that traffic on those roads is bullshit. It's the kind of bullshit that'll make you scream.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhill, could you please tell everyone on Profile This is played?
I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Now, our caller has since dropped off. You gentlemen will be competing against one another. So today, you have a choice of one of 3 categories. We have Bite Me. In other words, what did someone find in their food? We have interior decorating, where you guess the foreign object that ended up on the inside of someone. And finally, Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem.
Let's go, Bite Me.
Yeah. I gotta hit that.
Yeah, you do.
Falling apart here.
All right, I believe we go to, we're in India for this one. An inquiry has been initiated at a hospital there after something was found in a meal served at the doctor's lounge, triggering concerns over food safety and hygiene standards within the hospital. The issue surfaced after a doctor shared photographs of the food item saying, quote, "This is not just about taste or hygiene preference. This is a basic food safety concern." Now, he's seeking stricter monitoring of kitchen hygiene standards, food handling practices, and accountability. A hospital official confirmed that an inquiry has been initiated into the incident, saying, quote, "Strict action will be taken against those found responsible for not maintaining hygiene standards in the doctor's mess hall. Hygiene checks have also been initiated across all associated blah, 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 blah." The question is, what did the doctor find in his meal? Was it a bandage? Was it a fingernail? Was it a cockroach? Or was it blood? So, bandage, fingernail, cockroach, or blood. What did the doctor have in his meal?
So it's a doctor.
He's in the doctor's mess hall.
All right. And then he finds something in the food. Did you say what food it was?
He did not say what he was eating. Yeah. But
India.
He was not India, yeah.
I'm gonna go bandage.
Give me the cockroach.
What are you going with, Mike?
He's going with cockroach.
Cockroach, all right.
You know what? It wasn't a sausage, but I think there was blood.
Blood.
Okay. What did the doctor find in his food? Was it a bandage, a fingernail, cockroach, or blood? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
century rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Categories by me on profile. This will go to India, where something was found in a doctor meal. Yeah. Unfortunately, at a hospital, of all places. Question was, what did the doctor find in his meal? Was it a bandage, a fingernail, a cockroach, or blood?
And we will start with you, Ted Smith. You went blood.
Blood.
It was not blood.
All right.
Miles Montgomery, you went with a bandage.
It's a hospital.
It was not bad. That's why I put it in there. And Mike Hawk, you went with a roach. And you are correct.
Let's go. Nice work. Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
Oh, there's the explosion. All right. First, man, I hate starting this with bad news, but I'm sure people have read about it. We had a guy, Rick, called in and brought it up too. Kyle Busch, who's a NASCAR driver, truck series. I mean, he literally raced in the NASCAR All-Star race on Sunday. He got put in the hospital, I guess, sometime overnight tonight. He passed away today at 41.
41. And we're still not sure what the complication was, right?
Correct. They just keep saying they put him in there for severe illness, and then, yeah, the family released a statement. And when they released the statement about the illness, they said they were keeping it private at the time. So
yeah, that's fast.
And I guess
that's fast.
I'm trying to read up on it now. I guess at some point on Sunday they said he was fighting congestion or something during that race on Sunday.
Yeah, because somebody on YouTube had said, I guess, like right after the race, he was looking for a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
No kidding.
Yeah, that's just something I read just as the comments were going by.
I mean, that's one day. That's 24 hours.
What's that?
Just how fast he succumbed to his illness, whatever it was.
Yeah, man. I mean, it could be a slew of things, right? Like I always tell, like I have a buddy that passed. He just had the flu.
Yeah,
but he was just being a dude. We were in our early 20s, and he just refused to go to the doctor. And then dehydration, but that's how he passed away.
Damn.
Just puking all night and whatever. So who knows? It could be something like that. I mean, I don't know. That's just scary. And anytime somebody dies at 41, you're like,
yeah, no kidding.
Hell?
Yeah.
My dad, it took him a week. It was that quick because I was thinking about flying down there to see him last month. But he went when he got sick, man. He just lost it. It was crazy.
Yeah, right. And like, obviously, no offense to your father, but it's like, right. But at least he was in
He's
like
77.
Right.
Yeah. So you go 41 years old.
Right. Like if he was if he was like in his 70s, I go, all right, I could see how
sure
an infection.
For something, yeah, move that quick, man.
Right. But I mean, you're talking about a professional athlete who spent
41
grueling time driving around in those cars and trucks and everything else. And I think he had just won either NASCAR or the Truck Series at Watkins Glen.
Damn.
Yeah.
I do not know, man.
Yeah, well, I'm sure we'll read more about it. And then Sunday, of course, traditionally is the biggest day in racing with the Indy 500. Well, you would have Monaco, but you have the Indy 500, and then you have that giant Coca-Cola 600. So some of those guys do both, right? They'll race in the Indy 500, then hop on the plane and go down there. So I would have to imagine that Coca-Cola 600 on Sunday evening will be a little emotional.
I would think so.
Yeah.
And there's still not a lot of info.
Hello. All right, Mike. Apparently I didn't turn off that thing.
Because they just keep saying from a serious illness. And that's it. Like, that's as much info as they're putting out right now.
Yeah, just like I said, like I don't want to start the segment with bad news, but just sad.
Well, they said he's been dealing with the illness in recent weeks. So whatever it's been, he was fighting a sinus cold. And that's about all they've got. So, I mean, I assume it's related, but I don't know.
In my paranoid world, the only thing I don't want it to be is that mice crap.
Mice?
From the deer mice. Same thing that killed Hackman's wife. Same thing that,
Yeah.
I mean, like, no, just not that thing. Because they don't know how to stop that thing.
Yeah, and I would also say, look, if it was, not the best way to bring it up, but, you're fighting an illness. I know I was all fired up. I just got my blood work yesterday. Like, especially for guys, we're so bad about it. Like, go to the doctor.
Yeah.
Check your blood work, right? Especially if you're over 40, right? You just gotta focus in on that stuff. All right, let's see. Tonight, obviously, do you guys know what the biggest thing in TV tonight is?
Biggest thing in TV
Colbert.
Yeah. Correct.
Yeah.
Jimmy Kimmel's going to air a rerun. I don't know about
Kimmel told everyone last night, don't watch the show tonight or the next night.
Yeah, I think Jimmy Fallon's still running a regular show. But Kimmel for sure is not. Colbert's been having people on all week to kind of talk about it and this and that. So they also said tonight, I believe they said don't. It should go over an hour.
Yeah,
they're not going to hold them to like, man, your hour's up. You got to get off the air. So obviously a lot of
the wrap up music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and truthfully, whether you like him or not, like that'll be kind of a historic thing, I would think,
Absolutely.
in TV wise.
Yeah, TV wise.
Well, the thing is it's not the host; it's the entire show.
Correct. So the late show itself is just gone.
The whole show is gone.
Right.
That's
the band, the producers,
like
the
SNL
writers.
get a new cast every few years, and the show's still there.
Yeah.
But with this, that's Letterman's baby. That thing's gone.
Correct. Because Letterman for years was after Johnny Carson, and then Jay Leno. Not Johnny, right. So then when he left, he wanted that job. He wanted the Tonight Show, didn't get it, went to CBS and basically started that. And I heard him last week talking about like that studio in New York City was not much. That Sullivan Theater, he built it back, and then Colbert took it over.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah, so you're right, Miles. That's a good point. It's not just Colbert leaving; it's that whole show leaving, and kind of the end of an era.
Yeah, absolutely. But don't you worry, Byron Allen's coming to the rescue. Woot woot. Actually, his show's not bad.
Well,
they've been airing it after Colbert, Comics Unleashed.
Yeah,
and basically he got a panel of comics, and he sets them up to do their best material. And so, Ted, I heard you travel a lot. Oh man, whatever your best material is, whatever your best joke is about air travel or whatever the hell, they get the shot to do it. Yeah. So it's pretty funny.
It's not a bad show at all. It's the fact that it's an infomercial.
Yeah,
for just a Byron Allen, he's paying for that.
Mm-hmm.
CBS wouldn't even put the money in to start a different show or keep that show alive with a different host or whatever they wanted to do. So Byron Allen, I don't know what they would have put in if he did not give them money.
I have no idea.
Because basically what he's probably doing is probably selling a couple commercial blocks himself, making some money.
Correct.
Trying to pay back CBS for the airtime.
It'll be interesting to see, too, what happens with some of, because like the main thing I think for those shows, like you'll have athletes on there and stuff, but like actors and actresses go on there to promote movies.
Yeah, absolutely.
And TV shows. And in this day and age, like even if you don't watch that show, you'll see the clips everywhere. And some of the most insane moments you've ever seen are on those late night shows. Right? I mean, hell, some people ended their careers on those shows, right? Like what was it, Joaquin Phoenix that was on Letterman acting all strange and stuff? Like that was kind of bad. I want to say Adam Carolla. Remember, he had a late night talk show for a while. I think Steve-O went on there and was all drunk and drugged out. Like I watched that clip the other day. And then Steve-O disappeared. Thankfully, he went to rehab, cleaned himself up, doing great now.
What would Coke Ted say?
Coward. Dude, he was like doing nitrous on Adam Carolla's couch.
Yeah.
Like, you got to watch that clip. It is amazing. And then he's like wrestling him. And it's just funny because Carolla starts out and it's like, oh, we got Steve-O here in the height of his craziness. Like, yeah, Steve-O, go have some drinks. It'll be fun. And then I would say a minute or two into that interview, you could see it like go across Carolla's face. Like, that was the wrong guy to say, get messed up before you come out
My
here.
dentist this morning, man, he Comfortably Numb came on.
Yeah.
And he's like, hey, man. And I was like, can I have some nitrous? And he's like, no. Come on. Come on.
I mean, you know what I'm saying.
Floyd, come on.
It's still better than mine when I had that root canal. Hey, Doc, I need some more gas. Sir, there's no nerve. You shouldn't be feeling any pain.
You can't be in pain.
Can I just have some gas?
Just a little. Teeny tiny.
I brought my balloon from the fish show.
Exactly. Hook me up.
Let me see. I don't know if I put it in here. No, did switch it over. But last night was the season finale of Survivor. Mm-hmm. So our boy Jeff Probst.
I read this morning.
Well, they do that live.
They do it live.
It's a live show. It always has.
Oh, you know what? There you go. Thank you, Mike. So let's go. He does mess this up.
Rizzo, you become the final member of our jury. Take a spot over here. This is it. Figure out what just happened.
They didn't show the fire.
Fire hasn't happened yet.
Huh?
The fire hasn't happened yet.
Keep going.
I'm not even sure what's happened, but up next, we're going to have one final surprise for the players. This is going to be interesting. I love doing live television. In case you're confused, this is what happened. We were going to show you fire making and then have the loser of fire making, Rizzo, come out and talk about how charming he is, and if he had practiced fire making, maybe he would have won. Instead, we did a Survivor twist. It's the last twist of the season. We called it a peek into the future. So now we're going to watch Rizzo lose in fire to Jonathan. Roll it, Jonathan.
Yeah. I mean, that guy's been doing that show forever. It is live. He just, it's easy. He's looking at the guy like, yeah, get over there. We know you lost. And everybody's like, we haven't shown it. We haven't shown that yet.
Right.
Oops.
Yeah. I don't think Jeff Probst cares.
No, I don't think he doesn't really have much to care about, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's just, honestly, I really liked it. Like, I was just like, all right.
It's honest.
Yeah, that's what makes live TV fun, is when you F up, right?
Correct.
I mean, that's the whole thing.
Yeah. There was a couple skits on SNL last week. Forget who it was, but you could just tell, like, he was trying not to laugh, right? I think maybe it's because Will Ferrell just kept saying stuff to him.
Right.
But he had to be like, do like that swallow and be like,
when he's playing the doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mikey Day. So Will Ferrell's just being Will Ferrell. And I don't know if he ad-libbed at all, but just the way he delivered the lines. Mikey Day is supposed to be this very upset patient for various reasons. And you're right, you can see him just keep looking down, trying so hard not to laugh out loud.
Right, because he's supposed to be like angry and stuff. So I'm with you, Miles. That is what's great about live TV and everything.
Yeah. I mean, like Carol Burnett, they tape live. They would air it later, but they would not edit their taping.
No.
What went, just went. I mean, that was the final product. It was done in front of a live studio audience. What you get is what you get.
Yeah, and like
Tim Conway used to go out of his way. They're like, because they would tell him before, like, hey, don't go off script. Because our goal is to not laugh while we're doing this. And Tim Conway was like, yeah, sure, all right, man. It's amazing. And they're like, they knew at some point he would just start talking. You weren't going to cut him off, and he would just say these insane things. And you'd see them all just looking down, covering their faces because he was, I don't know.
Like SNL, anything with Fallon, Stefan, all those guys just could not keep their crap together.
Well, Stefan, in Bill Hader's defense, he did not know what was going to be in the teleprompter, and they would roll that. So he's reading. That's why he would laugh, because he's reading it for the first time.
Well, they started setting. It wasn't supposed to be that way, all right? So he wrote the Stefan character with another writer on the show, and the two of them would come up with the whole skit. And the way it started is like, the thing about SNL, when it's go time, it is go time. So, but everyone's literally working on these skits up until 11:35.
Right, because they do a dry run and
you make adjustments.
Yeah.
After that, so he goes, me and my writer are trying to figure out whatever the final line was for Stefan to say, but I had to go, so the writer goes, don't worry about it, I'll take care of it. And so he's like, I kind of knew everything that was going on, but it's like, I didn't expect the punchline. So I want to say the first one he did where he laughed out loud, it's like, I'm reading the teleprompter, I know all of this material, and then finally, as the character Stefan, he's saying like Jost or whoever, like, have you heard of Black Dracula? He's like, yeah, and they called him Blackula. Now there's a Jewish Dracula. I go, what's his name? He's like, Saul Goldstein. But he didn't know that was the name he's going to use, man. So he's like, I lost it. I absolutely lost it.
Yeah. So, and I think back in the day, because it wasn't until the 2016 election with Trump's first go around where it was kind of crazy. That was when they actually started airing SNL live on the West Coast for us at 8:30. It used to be there was a couple skits or whatever. They would take stuff out from the actual East Coast feed by the time it got here.
Yeah.
So now that that's live, you can see that. I recommend taping that, and I would say tonight. Look, not everybody's going to stay up till people got to get up early, depending on your job. But like, you got a DVR. I mean, whatever. I would record. Colbert tonight. There's got to be some crazy moments in there.
Oh, for sure.
And I would think if you watch him every week, whatever his skits are or characters. I mean, I remember Ferguson's last show was awesome.
He was my favorite ever.
Right, Jeff was going off. All the puppets were there. Right.
I liked Ferguson's show because it did not seem to have any real format to it. He just went out there, and I mean, it was insane to me, but he was hysterical. I think he was the best late night show host.
Right, and like two things I don't know if people know about Ferguson is that he has a ton of tattoos, but he always wore long sleeves, so you wouldn't know. And then he's been kind of famously sober for years. But those puppets and like Jeff, I mean, I used to think like this guy must be smoking weed before he does this stuff.
Yeah.
Then you realize like, no, he's sober. He just remembers how stupid stuff can be and still be funny and did that show.
I miss that show.
Me too, man. I just thought Craig Ferguson's show was dynamite.
And credit to him. He's one that kind of said, all right, I did it. I'm good. I'm leaving. And then I can't think of the guy's name, but it's funny because Americans do it too. There was a guy in Amsterdam in the Netherlands for years that was like he was like the main late night host, but like we don't know him here. But he was
He's American.
He's American. He was massive over there, and he was the guy.
Well, hopefully England's forgot about James Corden.
Yeah. I used to think he was pretty funny. He had some good stuff. I did like always that he had all the people on the couch at the same time.
Yeah.
I thought that was a good interview style. But he's taken some rough lumps over the years. I don't know. I heard he's not great to waiters and waitresses. And
That's what I've heard, yeah.
I feel like outside of Scottie Pippen, like once that gets out to you,
stuck with it.
Yeah. I still love telling people I used to call him no tipping Pippen.
Yeah, no tipping Pippen.
Somebody was like, I heard Jordan's not a good tipper. I'm like, Jordan used to go back into the restaurants to tip.
Right.
Because he knew Scottie.
Those places were his regular spots, too.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I think we've all had to do it, unfortunately, for our buddy or something like. Let me just throw a little cash on top of there, Mr. 10%.
Right. Especially when you come back and get your car, like we already put 20% on the bill. I was like, I was going to give you more. Here's more.
Yeah.
But like we said tonight, that's the series finale of The Late Show. Obviously, the last one was Stephen Colbert. It's 11:35 over on CBS. If you want to check that out, like I said, I'd highly recommend. I'm going to record it. I probably won't watch it tonight, but I'll watch it at some point tomorrow. I'm sure I'll have some highlights from it I can watch on the internet, though.
Okay. Thank you, Tom. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Hello there! I am documentary filmmaker Mateo Cagaverde. Yes. And I've spent the last 16 weeks shadowing the staff here at In Action News. That includes my main man, Stone Ledbetter, Felix Foxworthy, Bonnie Leavenworth, and she who shall not be named. Okay, fine, and Dolores in HR. Seriously, that's weird. In Action News agreed to allow me and my camera crew unprecedented access behind the scenes. I think they did. I never confirmed that. But hey, they never kicked me out. So here I am. You, of course, are accustomed to the highly polished broadcast of In Action News. But those masterful telecasts don't happen without the effort that these staff puts in. One of those efforts has been from me's Bonnie. Bonnie has been pushing to include weather and traffic during the In Action News broadcast. Because of budget constraints, Bonnie agreed to deliver the traffic and weather reports herself. We have never before seen footage of her screen test. Here now is a peek from my documentary, In Action News, a peek behind the scenes.
Okay, Bonnie, I will finish a headline and then I'll send it over to you, just like we practice.
Got it. I'm so excited.
We know, and we are excited for you. How have we not been doing traffic and weather this entire time?
Or exotic sports.
Felix, no one cares about Turkish oil wrestling or toe wrestling or worm charming. We had this discussion.
Fine, do weather and traffic then.
Exactly. Bonnie, are you ready?
Let's go!
Right. 3 people were trapped under a 6-legged horse, blah, blah, blah. A circus dwarf named Oslo, named ambassador to Papua New Guinea, blah, blah, blah. But first, let's take a look at weather and traffic with Bonnie Leavenworth.
Thank you, Stone. Who are the people trapped under the 6-legged horse?
What? No, Bonnie, when we go to you for weather and traffic, just do the weather and the traffic.
But you said there were 3 people trapped under a 6-legged horse.
I did, yes.
But you didn't finish the story.
Bonnie, okay, for today's screen test, I'm just quickly paraphrasing story so we can get to the point that I pitch it to you.
Okay, got it.
All right, let's try that again. From the top. Welcome to In Action News, blah, blah, blah. Mustard recall after human nostrils were found in it, blah, blah, blah. World first talking dog won't stop telling your mama jokes, blah, blah, blah. But first, let's get a look at weather and traffic with Bonnie Leavenworth.
Bonnie, what are you doing? Sorry, you brought up the talking dog that tells your mama jokes. Yes, Bongo the talking dog. Bongo said your mama's so stupid, she got hit by a parked car. Okay, Bonnie, if you want to offer traffic and weather, you have to take this seriously. I know. I'm sorry, but Bongo the talking dog is funny. Sure, all right. Let's try this one more time. Okay, I'm ready. All right. Welcome to In Action News. Blah, blah, blah. A woman in Pakistan ate her own conjoined twin. Blah, blah, blah. Cookie Monster not shocked by his diabetes diagnosis. Blah, blah, blah. But first, let's get a look at weather and traffic with Bonnie Leavenworth. Thanks, Stone. Hi, everybody. Take a look at the traffic map behind me. All those streets highlighted in red means that traffic on those roads is bullshit. It's the kind of bullshit that'll make you scream, "F this bullshit." It's that bad. If you've ever been in your car and thought, I hate this bullshit, traffic is like that right now. Just complete and utter bullshit.
See, I like how you do traffic. Speaking to the common man, Playgirl.
Thank you, Felix. So it was good?
It was the most accurate and honest traffic report I have ever heard, girl.
Yeah, I agree that it was accurate.
Thank you.
Wait, but Bonnie, there was some, say, phrasing concerns.
Phrasing concerns?
Yeah, Bonnie, you can't use the S word.
Streets?
No, the S word that follows bull.
Oh.
Okay, again, from the top.
And if you look at the map, all those streets in red means that traffic is fucked up. Like really, really fucked up. And any roads highlighted in red means that traffic is a complete clusterfuck.
Yes. Miss Bonnie failed to persuade upper management to greenlight weather and traffic on In Action News. So at least for now, it will be the same broadcast that you have come to love. I am Mateo Cacaverde. Please join me tomorrow for our final installment of In Action News, a peek behind the scenes.
KISW.
Have you been working out on a diet or what?
Yeah. I've been, both. Yeah.
Fasting.
Okay. How much weight have you lost?
Lost 30 pounds.
You're kidding me.
From the fattest that I was.
It makes your penis look so much bigger when you lose some weight.
It does. Yes.
Was that a little hedge clearing?
No, I'm under 200 pounds for probably the first time. Is this a woman's show?
Yes,
this is like, a little bit. This is like...
We're going
to crockpots next.
No.
What kind of salads do you like, John?
Yes,
You ever had a Cobb? It's delicious.
No, you know those shows where people lose 400 pounds?
Yes.
Oh my God, that's women pornography. I mean, it's like, I would get called in, literally, you got to see it, he's lost, I was like, I don't really, and then there's one recently that combines a wedding with losing weight, and I was like, man, they've got that demographic just...
to fit into the dress or whatever?
Just dialed in.
Are they just running out of ideas? Is it just like, let's mash up all the different ideas we've had, put them together and see what kind of reality show I get?
That's what it seems like.
Here's the wedding dress, lose weight. But what happens if you don't lose the weight? Like, is there a time limit on it? Like, look, here's the date you've set. If you don't do it, well, we're just putting your fat ass up on the altar, and those are the pictures you live with.
Do you think? The thing is about losing weight is that there was a time a couple of years ago people just didn't recognize me because I just got really bloated and I was just and
when they do, it's never good. Like John Keister.
I'd have to.
That guy looks kind of familiar.
I think that's John Keister.
Did I go to school with you?
I'd introduce myself and oh yeah. So when I I say started.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
John. Hey, how have things been, man?
But
you seem really jolly.
Yeah.
No shortage of food though.
No.
See, you're eating well.
Right.
You must be working somewhere.
Is there room in the reality world for a sketch comedy type show or an acting type show where wannabes who have been wanting to get into more of a theater aspect of it could get together, try some lines, and try to make a little magic? That's one that we haven't seen. We've seen who can be funny doing stand-up. We've seen who can sing, who can this, who can that. But if you really be an actor or a thespian or a comedic actor, is that a? I think I'd watch it.
As long as it involved hoarding or some sort of other behavior.
Actors and hoarders.
Yeah, as long as it. Yeah,
he's a fine actor and has 800 boxes in his.
Yeah, as long as.
Well, what exactly is it that you're teaching? I know you're doing video, but I mean, I would imagine, and like you said, these kids come in, they've seen you late night, so I would think a lot of the questions they have for you outside of class have nothing to do with what you're teaching.
I teach script writing, and that's what I teach. I teach them how to write scripts, but the kind of stuff that you get into when you're at the Art Institute is you get a lot of scripts about vampires, or you'll hear in the hallway, like these little snatches of conversation where like, that's not how you kill a vampire. That's just a bunch of Hollywood BS. And you're like, what possibly could have preceded that?
What
that
other
thing?
method do you know of killing a vampire other than Hollywood BS?
And then now it's, the spring quarter is coming on, and we just today I had to go in because we had to have our ethics class where the teachers get together and they,
Is it acceptable to edit amateur porn for this class?
But it's like, when it's spring quarter, everybody starts wearing their shorts and the tattoos become visible, and it's like, I don't understand what, I look at these young women and all of a sudden, like, you'll see these things creeping out,
of the breast,
of their cleavage, and these are like beautiful young women who are looking at themselves in the mirror saying, what these perfect, firm breasts need is a wizard and a unicorn. That's what they need, If only they had if only they had a wizard and a unicorn on them, then that won't send anyone screaming out of the room in 20 years.
Well, but what is it with women? Like, we say certain things change, certain things never change. One thing that never changes, no matter what the economy, the price of weed has stayed the same. The other thing is women seem to love unicorns and rainbows on their boobs.
Yeah,
maybe not anywhere else.
And butterflies.
But when it's the boob, it's like, no.
No, you're not. You're not improving on this.
The Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. A man robs a Phoenix bank of $2,000 while holding his dog. Meanwhile, a woman drives a car on the golf course as 21 shots of fireball left her in a fog. 3 family members survived 5 hours clinging to the side of a boat on Lake Erie. If you're interviewing for a job in France, you might want to be a little leery. And a wedding guest in Florida punches the minister in the stomach. It's time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cock.
All right, our top story, we're going to Phoenix, where it's still the Wild West. Surveillance footage was reviewed from a local bank that features a man walking into the building with a small dog at about noon. He aims a rifle to the ceiling and discharges it, declaring, quote, "This is an effing robbery." He allegedly rushed as one of the tellers and filled the bag with what he could. $2,100.
That's
before fleeing in a white van. Yeah, $2,100.
I like he rolled in with his dog. Well, I guess I said don't leave your dog in the car, so all right, got to come with me while I rob a bank.
Within the hour, police tracked him down and used a grappler to disable his vehicle, and he was arrested on the spot. His family claims that he's going through a mental crisis, but he's facing charges.
Have you seen those things deployed before?
Is that the one where it's got a couple bars over there and it's got like straps that they hit the tire with?
They shoot it underneath the back of the car, and somehow it grabs on. And then they just kind of hold on to them and put on the brakes and stay down.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild.
They're bad at it.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Better than a pit maneuver.
Yeah, no
where,
kidding.
the car rolls with kids in it.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes, yeah. And I mean, they're still normal humans. I mean, I know some cops that, even mess their car up, just run into a call. Sad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do, don't you?
Yeah, not related to her.
Are they young and new on the force?
Yeah, good job, Brooke.
I just like his move of blasting the roof. This is an effing robbery. Who robs a bank anymore?
Him.
Yeah. I mean, look, I don't want to go to jail and I try not to do illegal activity, but I feel like if I robbed a bank, I'd go old school. Bandana and this is a robbery.
Oh, Key Bank thought I did when I walked in to make a deposit.
Yeah.
That's why I don't bank there anymore.
And that's why the governor doesn't like to walk by you.
Yeah, exactly.
Telling you got to look, man.
Nora.
In other news, police in Florida were called to the scene of a single vehicle crash off of a local golf resort. They arrived to find a woman in good condition outside of the vehicle, and an investigation began. A witness told officers that he had spotted the car drive over multiple portions of the course before coming to a stop.
That course is in a swamp. That is stream salt.
Florida, dude.
It's in a swamp. I cannot believe she was able to drive the car anywhere on that property.
Well, this is going to shock you, Miles. The driver was showing signs of impairment. She denies being under the influence of alcohol in spite of the unopened pack of 10 Fireball minis that were found in her car.
Damn.
Well,
next to the 21 open ones.
She went to the place where you serve Fireball. I mean, she was at the right location for adults drinking Fireball.
Yeah.
Which is the golf course.
I feel like you've reached
a pack of 10, 21 open ones, and then 2 empty 99 brand liquor bottles.
Oh, and some of those are lower alcohol too, depending. But
They
still
are,
21.
but
still.
Hey, look, it's fun sometimes to drink a little airplane bottle, but if that's your mode of drinking,
21 of them?
something's gone. Like, who are you hiding from? Like, who? You know what I mean?
You can't solo a 10-pack of minis, man.
You can't.
I mean, you can't. It's just a bad look.
Not a shot.
I agree with Ted. Okay, yes. Is it possible? Yes, you can.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that you can't go out there and solo it and tell me that you don't have a problem.
No, I agree.
No. I know I have a problem. I think I can do it.
I've been in a liquor store and watched a guy walk in, and they were just like, "You're normal," and handed him a 10-pack of miniature Fireball, and I wanted to be like, what's going on? You just drink 10 of those a day?
Because people that carry minis, they want to drink everywhere they are.
Yeah.
You know, that's the difference. So I'm getting on the bus, I'm going to do a mini. I don't know, job interview, let me just pop this down real quick. Like, that's, if you buy multiple minis, that is what that tells me.
One of my favorite things I used to do, man,
why
was
not?
walking home, I'd just stop at the Bartell or whatever, get like 2 or 3 minis, and then I'd walk home 3.5 miles.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the best walk ever, except for when I needed to pee.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but why not buy a big old bottle of Fireball? Buy your 10 minis by all means, but keep the bottles and then refill them. If you got to have it on the go, buy the big bottle for cheaper and then refill it.
You know what? Thrill, I think, just explained it because I think they're just, that's what I'm saying. I think you're just sneaking booze at that point.
Everywhere
But
you
Mike's
everywhere.
going for the economics of this. Like, fine,
Yeah.
drink your minis, but it's like buying, the big Tide Pod refill. Come on, man.
Right, it's like packing your lunch before you leave for work.
Mike, when I worked at a liquor store, we had a guy that came in every Friday and bought 3 handles of the cheapest scotch you could.
Oh.
That was his deal. Came in
Cheap
every
scotch?
Friday. Yeah.
Dude.
I never saw another soul buy that scotch.
Do you remember the name of it?
It had a green label. It was bad. It was bad.
Wasn't from Scotland.
What's a wedding? Was it from Scotland?
No.
What's a wedding without
Tony
a little drama?
Scotch. Right.
We go to Florida where a confrontation turned physical. One of the attendees of the wedding approached someone on their way out, the 69-year-old officiant. The man argued with the officiant over the price of his services, though the fact that they can't tell us what his role to play was in the wedding probably means that he didn't cover it at all. But it eventually resorted to striking the officiant before making an escape, following some threats of further violence. He was eventually tracked down by officers and arrested on various charges.
That's just a bad look. See, that's a guy I would expect to have minis on him.
Yeah. Punch of the officiant?
Yeah, like, brother's got minis on. Right.
There's certain people in our society that are just off limits, man. They're just off limits. But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth.
Good news.
A fishing trip on Lake Erie turned into a nightmare scenario for some senior fishermen. A 65-year-old, a 78, and 81-year-old, all 3 were out on the lake one afternoon when a series of 5 to 7 foot waves rolled in and capsized their boat. The youngest of the 3 was lost to the waves as the older 2 clung to the boat for safety in the frigid waters. After several hours, they were finally spotted by a witness and help was called. The older 2 were saved and a helicopter was deployed for the 3rd, who was eventually found having survived by lashing himself to a cushion for flotation and visibility. All 3 were rescued and taken to the hospital for treatment.
Damn, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Man,
that's
yeah.
a long time in the water.
No kidding.
Especially when the water's 51 degrees.
Right. And it's
And
cold
7-foot
for
waves. 7-foot waves at the same time.
Right. For people in their late 70s, early 80s, or even this young buck at 65, like bad stuff happens.
Well, they probably thought we're all retired. We're not going to die early yet. Yeah, if we can help it.
Yeah, right. Not today. Not today.
That's exactly
Let's
right.
cover some men's room sport. You've got hockey playoffs on TNT, playoff basketball on ESPN, and baseball over on MLB Network. As far as your weather, clear skies and a low of 52 tonight. Tomorrow, we're looking at partial clouds and a high of a beautiful 74.
Yeah.
That's your headlines with that. Mike Hawk is out.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. We'll see you next time for a Bad Choice Friday and the return of Ted versus the FCC double dose tomorrow.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network.
Oh, man!
A Double Flush production.